Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. So today we're going to be building a mobile game based off of this silly meme called My Mango is to Blow Up. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun. We're going to be learning a couple of things making this game. Some stuff with like particles and animations too. I think it should be pretty interesting. It's going to be like a landscape game. Should be pretty fun. Yeah, well, without further ado, let's get into it, shall we? Cool. Here we are. And I just created a project with like nothing in it, basically. This is all the template code. And actually, let me show the meme first. Kind of give some context, because it's pretty funny. Alright, I will show this meme. So it's called like My Mango is to Blow Up and act like I don't know nobody.
Mango.
Yeah, here we go. This one.
Mango is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. Mango
My
is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, so I thought I might turn this into like a game about like mangoes, like eating mangoes and dodging bombs to blow up. So I think it'll be pretty good. Yup. Should be pretty nice. Cool. Now let's get into some app development, shall we? Let's go. Cool. Alright. Let's get into this. So, to start off, let's add our assets. I got a bunch of different little images for this app. Oh, let me. Alright, so yeah. We've got a bunch of different assets to use. Let me drag them on in. Alrighty. Here we go. Look, it's like our animation of the dude's face. It's pretty good. And then we got a mango background. Because of course, if my mango is to blow up, why not have some mangoes? Very nice. And then who could forget the app icon? Our wonderful. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright. Yeah, so that's our images. We can also add our sounds too. So let me create a new folder with sound. Maybe rename this to sounds, actually. Might be better. Yeah. And I did add some sounds too. So let's put these in here. Like for example, blow up. Yep. I can't hear them. Oh, I think I know why. Let me test. Oh yeah, okay, I can hear it now.
Blow up.
Blow up.
Blow up.
So that's if like you hit a bomb. So that should be pretty good. What else have we got? Oh, actually, let me just kind of show what the app will look like first before we get into building it. So let me pull that up, because I think it will be good to provide some context. Indeed. Let's... Yeah. That should be good. So... Yeah. Ooh, cover me. Here we go. Yeah, so let's provide some context for our app. So here's what it's gonna look like. So it's gonna be a landscape app. Ooh, drawing with trackpad's kinda hard. Yeah. Oh, there, that's... Oh, this is better. Landscape app. So we've got the dude's face here, looking all nice. He's got to eat the mangoes. So he's gonna chomp on these mangoes, yummy. And then there's gonna be some bombs too. Gotta dodge these bombs. So he's gonna be dodging like this. And then there'll be like some points. If you eat the mango, you get a point. So that should be pretty good. And what else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So you're just gonna like dodge the bombs and eat the mangoes. Yep, pretty straightforward gameplay. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun to make. So let's get into it. So first things first, we are building a landscape app, so let's just make our preview landscape left. That'll be good. What else do we need? Yeah, we need to change our orientation, so we're not going to be portrait, and we're not going to do landscape right either. Just landscape left. And then requires full screen too. Yep. Yeah, that should be it for this. Yeah. And then, okay, let's get into this. So, well, actually, let's make some folders too. So, I'm gonna make a group for views. And then maybe have a view model too. I don't know if it'll be that complicated, but maybe. And then, I don't even know if I'll need a model actually. So we might not even need a view model. Well, we'll see. I just need to store like the score that they're, like how many mangoes they've eaten. Alright, what have we got? So, yeah, let's take out this view model for now. Alright. So, in terms of little mango, I I have a severe case of brainworms, so that's why I put some random tags on this stream. Yeah, so that's why. Very meme, big meme. But yeah, no politics, I assure you. All right. Oh yeah. So yeah, let's make this a landscape. That should be good. What else do we need to add? Okay, yeah. So let's start on our background stuff. Okay, so what do we want? We want a Z stack. Yeah, let's get rid of the kind of starter code, and let's add in our background. I think I called it what I call it. Mango Farm BG. Let's do that. Mango Farm. Let's see how this looks. Let's see. Oh, let's also rename our file too while we're at it. So let's call this like a start view. I think that makes more sense. And rename this too. Yep. That should be good. What else do we want to do? Oh, this is erroring out for some reason. Let's see what's causing this. Oh, I think, yeah, this. I need to rename everything. Cool. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to go back to our landscape. Very nice. Very nice mangoes. Let's make this resizable. And then let's give it a width of maybe like the screen size. So like infinity, does that work? No, it doesn't know what size it is. So let's put this in a geometry reader. And let's get the size of the screen from this geo.size.width. See if that works. Oh, I need this too. Get the access to the screen size. Oh, maybe I need to do aspect fill too. Something like that. Okay. Oh, and then I think I need to do, let's see, ignore safe area. Probably. Okay. I think this is good. Very nice. So we've got our image here. So this is like gonna be like when you open the app, it'll be showing this. Yep. And then what else do we want? So that's like our main background. Then I want to have a button, right? Like a button to start the game. So let's say we want to have some text to start game, like start. And let's make the color like white or something. And then what else do we want? Oh, I can't even see it yet. Yeah, it should be on top. Let's see if we can zoom in and see something. No, not yet. Let us also do this. Let's make this, give this a frame. Oh, I see it. It's like in the top left. I guess that kind of makes sense. We don't have any spacers yet. So let's put this in a V stack and push it down. So it should go down. And now, how do we want to do this? Can we do like alignment? Center? Perhaps? No. Okay. So we can put it in an H stack too. I don't know if I like that though. That's kind of weird. Alright. And then, ooh, that's big. Yeah, alright. So, what have we got here? Let's make it, so if I make this red, then does it turn red? Yeah, cool. Alright. So, oh, and our text isn't centered either. So let's put this in an H stack too. Yeah, that should be good. And I guess we can put some spacers around it. Should be nice. Definitely make this smaller. So, what do we want to make it? Like width, geo.size.width divided by like 4? I guess so. And same for this, I'm thinking. Yeah. So now if we can click on it, I think. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's good. But it's kind of stuck in the top right for some reason. What do we want to do? How do we push it down? So we got it in a V stack, and we got this H stack. Okay. Yeah, so I push this down. And I can take this out. Yeah. Okay. So it's at the bottom now. And we want to push it to the center. So one thing we can do is put this in an H stack again. But I feel like that's kind of overkill. Yeah. I don't think we need this H stack. Or do we? Or do we? Or just put a spacer here? I think that'll be good. Oh, wait. Okay. I see. And so do we need this spacer? Oh yeah, we do. This pushes it down. And okay. So then we want to push it to the side and center it. Okay. Yeah, that works. Our text is kind of floating in there for some reason. Maybe we don't need these spacers. What does that do? Yeah, that didn't do. Yeah, it looks like we didn't need those. And what if we do this? Alignment center. That doesn't really change much. Alright, so what do we want to do? Let's try. Okay, wait. I'm gonna reference something, cause yeah, seems kind of weird how our text isn't really centering all that well. Let's see, what can we change? Oh, I know. I can reference some old code from a new project. Or I guess that would be new code, right? Alright. Let's see, what do I do for this? This button. Okay, here's what I did. Let me see. I forgot what I did for this. Text label. Okay. So I don't need this. I don't think. But this does need to be in an H stack. So, well, but not this. Yeah. This should be good. Alright, so it's looking okay, but it's doing some weird stuff. So, how do we want to change our button to look a little nicer? Yeah, I guess we can keep the frame, but on the text itself instead of on the H stack. Yeah. So we need to move this. Oop. Yeah, I think like this. I think that might look better. Alright. Not bad. And what else do we want? So I feel like we're doing something weird with all these nested, like V stacks and H stacks and stuff. Yeah, do we really need this H stack? Let's see. What happens if we take it out? Oh, okay. Wait, put it back in? Alright, yeah, something weird's going on. So we put spacers around our baton. And it is clicking alright. I just need to know how to center this text. I guess what we could do is just put like padding or something. Yeah. Maybe that would work. Yeah, let's just put some padding. Also, we should do whatchamacallit? Corner radius on our background. Maybe like 10? Kinda make it, give it a... Ooh, wow, that's a lot. 3? Or if we take this out... Oh, okay, so it looks like our corner radius is really clipping it a lot. What if we do it like 1? Oh yeah, there seems to be something going on here. What's going on? Stuck on a baton. Let's see. So let's take this out. And I guess we can put like a spacer above this text, because it's kind of okay. And then one here. Oh yeah, it doesn't really do anything, right? Okay, so this whole thing is what's red. So if we put padding on the bottom, then maybe that will push it up. Like 2 paddings or something. So I got this V stack, it's pushing this down. And then this H stack, which has 2 spacers to push this button text in the center. Yeah. So maybe the padding on the H stack. It seems pretty drastic though. It's like changing the size of our background. Like even if I do like this. What if we give it default padding? And then maybe we need to set a height too. I think that might be why. Let's give this a height of geo.size.height maybe divided by like 12. Okay, yeah, that looks not so bad. Cool. And then let's do some padding of... Oh, maybe not. Is this like a good space? I feel like our button's a bit too small. Let's give it a bigger height then. Not that big though. Maybe like that? And then let's also increase our text size. So I'm gonna introduce our classic variable of like is iPad, which I use a lot for checking if things are iPad or not. Should be good. So let's see. Let is iPad equal UI device dot current dot it's like user interface idiom dot pad, and now we can do our font, which is dot system. What do we need? A custom font size? Nah. Let's just do is iPad, and then I don't know. What's a good font size for iPad? Like 40, and then 20 for iPhone. Is that too small for iPhone? I guess we'll find out. Alright, let's make this bigger. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I think it's alright. So then iPad would be bigger, like 60 or something. Yeah. And then I want to do the corner radius again, like 10 or something. We've got our nice rounded button here. Very nice. Cool, cool, cool. I guess we can turn this into a some kind of function or class or something, or a struct rather. Like this whole H stack, I think we can do something like that. So like extract to oh, because we might need to pass in some variables if we do that. Do we want to do that? I guess it'll look nicer, I think. Yeah. Also, let's not make this red. I don't really like that. Let's make it, oh, let's maybe also put like an exclamation mark. I kind of like that. So what if we make it like blue? Or green? Is green nicer? Oh, green looks like it makes more sense. That's kind of like a start button. But I kind of also want it to be... I kind of also want it to be like a little bigger. A little bit bigger for a start button. Yeah. Alright. So... Oh yeah, also, I'm checking the stream. It looks like it's kind of stretched a bit. That looks kind of weird. On my end, it's not so stretched. Let me see, something might be up. Let me try and do some setting stuff. Yeah, is that better? And then, oh, it's clipping a bit. And then if I did this, is that better? I think so. I think it, okay. Yeah, now it looks more like what I'm seeing. Because the button was kind of a bit stretched. Too stretched for my liking. Cool. Yeah, I think this looks nicer. Alright, so then we can put our start button. Yeah, now for the memes, now for the shenanigans. Alright, what do we want to do? Let's put some like faces of the dude on the start screen. Yeah. So, also, yeah, I do want to make this button bigger, so I'll do that too. So let's make this maybe 7. Yeah. That looks a little better. And... or what if it's even bigger? Like 6 and then wider. Ever so slightly wider. I guess, yeah, that looks better. And then, oh yeah, let's put this here, like, start game. So, what do I want to do? I do kind of want to make this its own struct, because it does look a bit weird. So I'll call this struct button. Yeah, I've noticed in some of my other streams, my code has been a bit, I guess for the sake of time, a bit admittedly awkward, but yeah. Oh, what's this? What's going on here? Argument past a call that takes no... what? Struct. What should we call this? Kind of like start screen button. Yeah. Oh, I see. Because I named it button, so it was like conflicting. Okay. So let's extract this out. Or like, I guess I can call it. Yeah, let's start screen button's fine. So we want to basically move this in here. This should conform to view. We should have a var body, as all views do. And stick that in there. And this is where we need to pass our variables in. So we want to say... What do we want to say? What is geo, actually? Geometry proxy. Well, we don't really want to pass that in, do we? But we do want to pass in a width. So let's say var width should be CG float. And then var is iPad should be a bool. And then we need a height too. Var height. That should be a CG float. And then, well, I guess we have two widths, don't we? So our inner width is actually, do we even need this? I wonder. This inner width, this inner frame here. Let's see. Let me comment this out and check, because I feel like this frame here I'm putting unnecessarily. It might not be needed for just the text. So if I like click somewhere. Oh no, I do need it. Okay. So in that case, let's make it the same size as the button itself, because I feel like that might throw it off a bit. Yeah. So let us pass in the width as like the same width. So here we can do width is width. Same for this. And the height as well. We pass in here. That should be alright. And I guess we don't need this new line. And now let's do this. Let's say start screen button is iPad. Our width, which is this, and our height, which is this. Cool. And now let's take this out. Oh, wait, we also need to pass in a closure. Yeah, because we need to start the game too. Let's say start game action. And this should be closure. And then we can just say here like, well, I guess we can pass it in later, but it'll basically be like this. Start game action. Yeah. Yeah, so for now, I guess we can pass this in as like nil. And then implement it later. Yeah. Well, I guess we can't do nil, so let's just do this for now. Does that work? Yeah. And actually, we might be even able to do this. Like, since we have a closure argument, we just pass in curly braces like that. Oh, okay. So, oh, I took out the 6. Alright, I think that should be good. And I guess we can also pass in the text, right? As a parameter. So our text is a string. And we put this here, text. And what do I want to do? I kind of want this parameter to go first. So I'll say this. And I want to move this parameter last. I think that makes more sense. Yeah. So yeah, it'll make sense to put this here. Just reorder some things. Yeah. And then we can take this out. I think. Oh, wait. We put the H stack in here too. So that means we need to take out, what do we take out? This whole thing with this. Like that. Cool. Yeah, and then here we say start game. Yep. See, clean code. Much cleaner. That's very nice. And here we can actually already call this closure. So this should be start game action. I guess we can just call it like start game. Yeah, we don't need to be so explicit. Cool. That's very nice. Yeah. So maybe we want to put this in a views file too. So we'll make a separate file for this. Yep. Start screen button. And put this in there. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. Oh, I need some parameters. Let's just do some random stuff here. Because we don't really need to test this per se. Yeah. Let's just say this is false, and then I guess we can pass some real stuff. Why not? Oh, there's an error here. Oh, it just went away. Cool. Oh yeah, but wait. Geometry reader. Geo in. Alright, I think it's fine. And then, yeah, make this landscape. Yeah, that's fine. We don't really need to do anything fancy for testing. Cool. So now we have our nice cleaner code. Very nice. Now, what do we want to do? We want to add the dude's face as like some images. Yep. That should be good. Yeah, so how do we do that? Let's make an H stack and wait, so what do we have? We have a Z stack, a geometry reader, and background image. So I guess the H stack would go here. And we put in 2 images. of the dude's wonderful mango face. So let's do our chomp one. Oh, happy and nice. Oh yeah, let's get this back to landscape. Make this resizable. And well, let's keep the aspect ratio to fit, I think. Yeah. And what do we want to do? A frame of width of dot width divided by 5. Does that? Okay. Cool. And let's make it a little bit bigger. So 4? Or, oh, even 3. 3 is better. Or 4? Because I do want to put some text in between these two. So let's start with that. Let's put some text. And let's just copy this. Oh, why not? Okay, and so I see a problem too. This H stack is not centered. How do we want to do this then? What to do? Mega meme, big meme. I can't see the text, I'm just gonna make this white for now. Yep. And the name of the app will be My Mango is to blow up. And let's make this also like font style or font weight semi bold. And let's add that text modifier again. So like with this font conditionally with the is iPad stuff. Yeah. Okay. And then alignment, or what's like multi-text alignment, center. Cool. Yeah. Also, let's apply a rotation effect on these. So angle, a new angle of degrees. What's like 60? Nah, let's do like 40. 30? Yeah. Same for this one. It'll be negative 30. Okay. This is mega meme. Alright. What have I done? What have I done? I've made something quite silly. Okay, so first thing I need to do is center this. How do we do that? So we've got this H stack. We need to push the H stack to the center. I wonder, is there like an alignment on this? No. Alright. Maybe, okay, let's nest the H stack in another H stack. And then just put spaces around it. Putting spaces around things usually helps. Why not? Or even, maybe. Oh, it's vertical alignment. Nah. Spacer? Spacer. Aha! Now we've got it centered. Yeah, let's make this text bigger. So iPad 80, this 60. And then let's push it down and put some spacing more in between these two things. Spacer. Spacer. I don't think that did anything, did it? Let's give this a frame too. A width of divided by 2. Give it more space to to breathe. And then I guess we don't need these spacers then if we do that. What's going on? What is this text? What is happening? Can I do like number of lines? Line limit 2. Ah, okay. So, okay, it looks like this width isn't really applying then. Why is that? Unless we put this here. The order of our stuff. Nah, Yeah, our width is not applying. What seems to be happening then? Something seems to be happening with our width. Oh, also, let me test something. Okay, I just had to make sure that the sound was still working. Yeah, cause yeah, it's hard to check sometimes. All right. What do we wanna do here? Yeah, so our problem is the width is not really changing to what we want it to be. Yeah, that's our problem right now for this title text. So what to do? Oh, I see why I made this height. That was kind of silly. I'm like, why is it so small? Okay, I think this is fine. Would this be better black? Perhaps? Nope. Oh, I cannot see that. Blue. Okay, that is hard to see. I think white was probably the best. Yeah, but now I feel like we should have like a background on this because it's like really hard to see. What should we have then? Like a green background with a stroke or something? Yeah, let's do something like that. So then, what do we want to do? I guess we could do something like this. I haven't tried this, but, background, and then we put, what do we want to do? I guess, or what happens if we do this? Background blue. Oh, okay. I think that's fine. And then, we want to do the, what's it, corner radius of like 2 or something, or 20. Oh, okay, yeah, I think it's good. And then make this green, perhaps, kind of match the button. And then I kind of want to move the heads down a bit. So I don't know, maybe they shouldn't be in the same H stack then. Yeah, I kind of want to center them. Like center in the screen. And keep the H stack up there. So in that case, what do I want to do? If we want to do that, then we can, we need a V stack and then center an H stack. That's what we need. So let's do that. So V stack, spacer, spacer, H stack, spacer, and then just take these out and move them here. like that. Cool. And then, yeah, it looks like our text is a bit too high. So, what do we want to do there? Let us, So what do we have here? We have an H stack on its lonesome. Yes. Tongue twister. We've centered this text. So, just padding on the top. Like that. Cool. Alright, I think we're good here. Maybe decrease the angle of the heads. Maybe to 25, perhaps? What have I made, man? I've made something quite silly. Alright. Also my background, I think it's a bit too big. I think it like goes off screen. Because at least when I made it, I don't know how to like show this. Yeah, I guess I can't really show it, but there's a visible crease in the center. I guess if you ignore it, then you don't really see it, but it's kind of visible. Like there's a crease in the center of the screen here, where the background is. And I know, I guess I'm kind of a perfectionist. It's kind of weird, but I think it's fine. Okay, I think we're good. So okay, let's work on starting the game. So if we hit start, we want to start the game. So how do we want to do that? We need to have. Oh, also let's move this start view into, or I guess both of these views into here. Yeah. That should be alright. Yep. And then, yeah, let's make this landscape again. So what do we want to do? We want to, when we click the start button, we want to, what do we want to do? We want to start the game, so we need to show us like a game view or something. So let's create a game view actually. And within the game view, we'll have a sprite view. So let me create a new file, game view. Yeah. And then, oh, how do we show this then? So if we click the button, what is that gonna actually do? Oh, I guess, Do we want this to be our root view then? Because we kind of want to conditionally show the game view based on that button being pressed. I forgot how I did this before. Yeah, okay. So our start view, we do want to conditionally show the game view. Okay. So, okay, it's gonna be kind of gross, but I think it'll be fine. So in our Z stack, I guess, do we want to have a Z stack? Yeah. I think, okay, what do we want to do? So still have this Z stack, maybe, and then we need a state variable basically. So state var did start game or something, and we'll say false for now. And then if we start the game, it's like if or did start game or not, then do this, else show the game view, basically. And we kind of want to transition this in. Kind of like once we show the game view, we want to like animate it in. I think that will be nice. So let's do a transition, kind of opacity transition. Opacity animation is in. Oh, what's going on? This static property is defined on animation. Hold on. Oh, I see. I'm putting this on the wrong curly. Yeah, so now I can do this. Ease in, out. Let's do a duration of 0.35 because I did that in another app and it looked nice. Cool. I think this is good. Yeah, so now if I click this, or wait. Let me, because we need to change the variable, right? So did start game equals true. If we click this button. So it should like kind of animate. Cool. Alright. Nice. So now let's work on the game view. So for this game view, this will also be landscape. And we want a sprite view. Right? Yeah, let's do a sprite view. Yeah. How do we do this? I'm looking at some old code. Okay, so it looks like we need, what I do? Game scene. Okay. I see. And I did have a Z stack. Okay. I think this is okay. Yeah, let's just start very simple. So, what are we gonna need? We're gonna need a sprite view. Sprite. Oh, and then we need to import sprite kit, right? Because we're gonna be using some game mechanics, which are in a sprite kit library. So let us have our sprite view. And here we need a scene file. SK scene. Sprite kit scene. So let's call this, let's make a new group. Let's call it, scenes. Or, is that a good name for that? I guess so, yeah. And then, yeah, I'm looking at some old code. Make this a Swift file. Call it, game scene. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then let's import sprite kit. And so this will be a class actually conforming to SK scene. And then we need a couple of functions. So override did move to view. It's basically like called on start, and we can like add UI. Basically, that should be good. Yeah, that's pretty like standard. Alright, what do we want to do here? I'm looking at some old code. Looks like we had a scene object. do we have access to a scene object? Let's see. Scene? I don't know if we have access to a scene object. Scene dot... Oh no, we do. Okay. So, okay, since we conform to this, we have this variable scene. And basically we want the scale mode to be fill. So that like everything that we add, like all the little objects or background, they aren't like scaled weird. They're kind of scaled with respect to the fill of the screen. Yeah. And also anch point equals .0. So yeah, this will make it so that everything that we add, like all the little objects in the images and stuff, because normally it centers, like if you scale them, it scales from the center out. Well, this puts it to the top left. It's kind of weird how they do coordinate systems in Swift, but that's how it is. So we're just like overriding that functionality. And then also, we're going to be having collisions in our game. So let's conform to SK physics. Okay, well, let's do that later actually. For now, let's just try and get like a moving background. Because I think that would be nice. Yeah. So, okay. For a moving background, we're gonna need some sprite nodes. Yeah. Also, I like to make a function called initialize game. So private func initialize game, and this is where I add all the UI for the game. Yep. Oh, also, we have some errors here. What's going on here? Oh, I didn't. Okay. I didn't add my scene yet. So I think, what do we need? Game scene, the file we just made. That should be a scene. Cool. Oh, look at that. We already have it too. But it's like gray. Why do we have a gray thingy? Do we need to change the size of our view? Like ignore safe area and stuff? Maybe? Perhaps we do. Okay. I see what I did. I did something weird. In one of the other apps, my Ohio app, I set the size of the screen manually. So I did this. I did init size, CG size. And then I did this super init size self dot size equals size, because this might be why it's not taking up the whole screen. Yeah. And then actually I need this. I think that should be it. Oh, they're asking for override here. Do I need that? That seems odd. Whatever. And now, in our actual view, we can pass in the size, which will be based off of the screen size. Yeah, let's do that. How do we get screen size? I'm referencing some old code a lot. Oh, I see. UI main. Or wait, is this still valid? Like UI is UI screen dot main dot bounds dot size dot, or yeah, I guess just dot size, right? Yeah. I don't know if that makes it take up the whole screen then. I don't know why it's not like it seems like it's something to do with the safe area or something. Maybe it's just my preview. It could just be my preview. In which case, I think we're alright. But yeah, since that code didn't do anything, I don't know if we still need that init stuff. I'm just gonna take it out for now. Maybe comment it out. Because we might actually not even need those extra inits. It's good not to have extra code if we don't need it. Cool. So let's work on some backgrounds, some scrolling horizontal backgrounds. Should be nice. Oh, also we have another error here. Oh, do we need the actual size? No, I think it's just not updated yet. I think if we do a build here, product build or clean build folder, it should fix. Yeah, no more error. Very nice. Alright, so in our game, let's start with the scrolling background. So I do have some more notes on this. So for this I did let's make a function. So private scroll background. So it's basically we're gonna have like a bunch of mango trees in a background, and we want it to go from like left to right and kind of scroll infinitely. So let's do that. Yes. So what did we do? Yeah. So, okay, we need a texture, which we can pass in a sk texture, which will basically be the image for the background. We want a z value because we want it to be in the back, always. What else? Do we need a size and a duration for the scroll? So CG size and duration double. And then we can just say, we can call this here, scroll background. And we pass in our stuff. But for the actual function, so here's how this works. So to make it scroll, let me kind of give a visual representation too. Yeah, I think that'll be better. Let's see how to yeah. Alright, yeah, because I kind of want to show how this works. So in here, here's what we're doing basically. So we want to have here's our game, and let's say we have a background that looks like this, a bunch of dots. We want it to kind of go off the screen and then loop back around. And you have your dots again repeating. So to do this, what we're gonna do basically, because if we make like part of it go off the screen, then this part will be black, right? Because there's no more image. It's kind of gone because it's off screen now. So to fix that, we basically have two backgrounds. And here's the phone size. Here's the phone. And there's one off screen. It's like off screen. So that way when this moves off the screen, you have a little chunk off the screen, then this one comes in. And now you don't get this like black area because now you have your second image coming in. And once this one moves fully off screen, then you put it back here. And by then, like this one is taking up the whole screen here. So it's kind of like some math it out. Yeah, that's how that works for like horizontal scrolling backgrounds. So that's what we're going to do here with this for loop. This for loop is basically going to create two backgrounds and kind of put them together and then also move them from the right to the left. Yeah, so that should be pretty good. Yeah, so let us begin doing that. So this for loop basically runs twice. That's what this kind of 0 to 1 does. So let's call this background node equals sk sprite node with a texture of texture. Oh no, actually, let's just do this and then set the texture manually here. Because sometimes it can limit us if we use predefined parameters. It might accidentally set some stuff that we don't want. Oh, I see. And then we also need to set the name. So let's call this like background. Or like mango background. Because we have a mango background. Or maybe mango beachy? Kind of give it a... Oh wait. We need to make this called background node. And what do we want to do? Oh, I didn't even add this. Okay. Func. It's a function. Indeed. And then what next? We need position, z position. So node.position equals... So we start... Okay, here's the interesting bit. So our x will be the background node.size.width times the index. And then of course the y will just be I guess, okay, we do need to pass in a y. So let's do this. Sage float and y. So okay, so here's what the x is doing. So basically, so we're adding two backgrounds. The first one starts at 0, because this times I when this is 0 will be 0. And the next one starts at the background's width times 1, which will be actually off the screen. Yeah. So that should be good. Oh, also this should be background node again. Yeah. And then we add the background. And so this is actually not moving at all, and we want to move it too. So for that, there's some SK action stuff. So let's say, what do we want to say? Move right to left equals SK action. What do we say? Dot move by. And so this here we say minus background node dot size dot width. So we're basically moving it from the right to the left by its entire width. And then we don't move it on the y-axis, and then we set our duration to be duration. That just moves it from right to left, but then we want it to go back around, right? So I want to say let maybe like wrap, or like yeah, like wrap equal sk action dot move by. And so this will make it go off the screen, or the move right to left will make it go off the screen, but this one will take it from off screen to go back to the center of the screen, I believe, right? So we move by okay, yeah, so it's off the screen. Then we go move it. Oh, okay, I see. So this one moves it back on the screen. Yeah. This background node dot size dot width. So this is not negative. It's like positive now. And then 0 duration. Cool. And then we'll let. And we need to group these actions too. So let's sequence equal. Or we can call it background scroll sequence. Maybe horizontal scroll sequence equal sk action dot sequence. And we group these together. This will be move right to left, and then wrap. And basically sequence causes them to happen like one after the other. Yeah. So it'll basically move from right to left, and then it'll wrap back around. That's how this like array works. So, like the first action, and then the next one. Yep. And then what do we want to do? We want to repeat this. So let's say let infinite horiz bg, or like infinite horiz, yeah, bg scroll equal let's say sk action dot repeat forever background horiz scroll sequence. And now we're gonna say background node, excuse me, dot run, and we say this infinite horiz bg scroll, and we run it. We want to add a key too, so this key will help us pause the game once, or pause the background scrolling once the game is over, because we don't want it to keep scrolling once the game is over. It'll kind of look weird. So we'll call this I don't know, so like moving, yeah, moving or something, because we're gonna add this key to everything that's animating. So when the game is over, we freeze everything, and basically we're gonna look for this tag on everything that's moving and then just stop it. That's how we'll do that. Well, let's add these parameters now, these scroll parameters. Yeah. So what do we put here? So for our scrolling background, so we want to add our texture, right? And our duration. Yeah. Scrolling the background. I forget what I don't know why I put the Y there. Scroll. Let me check something in my old code. Yeah, I don't know why I put Y. Must have been for some reason. Scrolling the background. I guess just to have it. I don't know. Because Y is always gonna be 0. We're not like moving the background or doing anything fancy with it. Yeah, I don't need the Y. I think it was just because in case I wanted to use the function again for something else. But that's kind of unnecessary. Yeah. So here we just want to say texture will be sk texture with an image, which will be our lovely mango farm BG. And then this will be a z of 0, because we want it to always be first, like in the background. And then size will be the size of our entire scene, because we want the background to be inside of our scene. And then our background speed, what do we want to do? What did I set this to in my other project? I set it to 100. I guess that's alright. Yeah, I don't want to add a Y, because it's just 0. Yes, I'm not gonna do that, because if it's background, then it's always gonna be 0. Yeah. That should be alright. Right? I think so. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't see a need for passing in the Y. Okay. Oh, it looks like it doesn't like our texture, huh? Why is that? Why you know like our texture? Oh, this should be image named. Yeah, I think I was expecting a UI image. Okay, now let's see if this actually works. This should already work if I run it. Yeah. So, make it this, and then... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not very good. So something's happening with our sprite view. That makes it not... Is it not calling initialize view? Or initialize game, rather? Oh, it's not. That's my bad. Let me remove these, call this initialize game. So now it should work, I think. Yeah, that was kind of a bit silly. A bit foolish. Oh. Something more sinister is going on beneath the scenes. Uh-oh. Because now we are calling this function, but it's not calling. We can try printing stuff. Move to view or something. Because that should print. Oh, no image named. Oh, that's just for the preview. Yeah, so it's calling this. Move to view. So this function's getting called, but it's not showing anything. It is adding the background node though. I think it has something to do with this kind of the width of this screen. Yeah. Something to do with this. Let's see. What did I do in my other app? My Ohio app is very similar. Oh, I see. I just did ignore safe area on this. I figured that's what I needed. Okay, so now this is taking up the whole screen. But then why is the background not scrolling then? Something to do with this maybe? The Y0. That should be fine though. What did we do? So if we click this, it does a nice little transition. I like that. But we're not seeing any background nodes. What could be the root cause for this? Let me look at some old code once again. Because I think maybe I forgot some things. Oh, I did forget something. Okay. I wrote this special function for setting the size. Yeah, because I didn't even set the size of the background node. That's why. Yeah. So there's something weird about the backgrounds where you need to like scale them right. And so I wrote an extension function for this actually. So let me create a new group called like supporting and put my extensions in there. So this is like an extension. We're going to do an extension on SK Sprite node. This will be called extension SK Sprite node. And I called this like func what's it called? Aspect fill to size. That's what I called it. And I filled it to some size. So let me see here. What did I put in here? Aspect fill to size. Okay. Yeah. So okay, so here's what I did. I said if texture is not nil, so if I have a texture just in case, then self.size equals texture.size. So the node is now the same size as the background image or whatever image. And now here's some weird stuff. So this is kind of just like something I found on Stack Overflow a while back, where you need to set ratios. So fill size.height divided by self.texture.size.height, and then there's a horizontal ratio, fill size.width divided by self.texture.size.width, and then something. So here's the scaling. So, oh, okay, I remember what this was for now. Basically, if your screen is more long than it is tall, then it scales the image to be the longer dimension. So here's this set scale, this ratio. Yeah, also I need to import a sprite kit. Yeah. Cool. I think we're good here. Now we have this aspect fill to size. So now we can set our size here. Dot aspect fill to size, and this can be, what do we set our size to? Like self dot size, I think, for the background. Let's see, what did I do? I did in my old Ohio app, I think that was the size of the screen. Oh no, I pass in a size. Yeah, which just is the size of the screen. Yeah. Now let's see if this works. Aha! There we have it. Although it's a bit... it's not on the top of the screen. So what do we want to do here? Not quite sure. No, I know. I just need to move it up. Yeah, so maybe this Y0 wasn't good. Or... oh, maybe I set the anchor point after? I think it has something to do with the anchor point. Right? I think so. No, that should be fine. So... yeah, why is it putting it at that part of the screen? Did I not set the... oh, I didn't set the anchor point of my background node. So I set the anchor point of the world, but not the actual background node. So this should also be .0, because you see why it's like in the middle of the screen? Is because it's positioning it by the center point. Okay, so now this is alright. I wonder though, it looks a little stretched. Some stuff is clipping. Is it? I wonder. Okay, let me try something. Let me try something. Wait, does it look that bad though? I want the background, like the starting background, to look the same as the background of the game, the sprite view. Yeah. So for that, okay, let's see if I comment this out, and then I just set the size to be like the actual size of the screen. I think it'll kind of stretch though if I do that. Oh, it's doing the... oh, did it crash? Oh no. Okay, now it's... okay. Is that what we want? Is it stretching too much? I think it's... Oh, it is stretching. Okay. Let's see, maybe if I can modify this. So if horizontal ratio is bigger, scale it horizontally. Otherwise scale it vertically. Self.set scale. Ah, here's, we're setting size here. We set the size to the texture size. Ooh, okay. And then we scale it to be kind of fit within the screen. What if I just set this to be the vertical ratio? Would that make it look better? Oh, also, what happened to this? Oh, okay. I think this should be okay. Yeah, let's see this. Oh, also I think my model's doing some bugging. Cool. Alright, I think that's the same as we had last time, so I must have been taking the vertical ratio already. So if we make this horizontal and now try it, I don't think that's really different. Oh wait, is it? I think that's good. Wait, no, it's too short. Yeah, I think it's too short. Or is it? What does the actual start view look like? Looks like that. So we've made the image resizable, content mode fit, width, geo size, divided by 4. We basically need to replicate the... Oh no, this is on chomp. So the actual background here. Content mode fill, frame, geo.size.width. Okay. Yeah. So we need to do this. Okay. So I need to give it an aspect ratio of fill and make the frame the size of the screen. Oh, I see. So fill makes it... So, okay, so if I make this fit, it should scrunch it up. Okay. Yeah. If I make it fill, then it kind of zooms in, which is okay. So I need to give this a content mode of fill and make it the size of the screen. Same here. Background node dot content mode, or like fill. How do we do this? Dot text or dot size dot Does this look that bad? Oh, I don't think we were testing this. Hold on, let's test this. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, why is it moving the... Like it's translating it. Oh, we make this vertical ratio? Yeah, then that's too big, I think. But are we okay with this? I wonder. Nah, I want it to look the same. I forgot how I kind of made it the same on the on my Ohio app. I got it to be the same, like width and height and stuff. Let's see, what do I do for background? Oh, I see. Here's what I did. Instead of doing this, well, this should look the same though. I did like scaled to fill. Is that the same thing as what I did here? Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. This aspect mode fill is the same thing as scale to fill. But I also set the height. So I said max height, or this should be max width. So I set this to be geo.size.height. Does that change it? And then I also said alignment top leading. Ooh, okay. I kind of like that better. And then if I do this, I think it starts, okay. I think it starts in the same area. It's like there's like this tree here and mango. Okay, it's just scaled weird. I think we can fix that scaling stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Scaling. In our extension, let's bring back this. And let's test it again. I don't know why it's stretching too much. Am I missing something? I wonder. Self.size equals texture size. Also uno momento. I just got some water. my voice was dying. Alright, what to do? So we're having a problem with scaling, but the position's fine. So we need to do something with this function or something like that to kind of get it to be the same scale as on the start screen. Yeah. So frame is the width, height, alignment, top leading. Let's see. What did we do beyond that? Scroll background. Self.size. Okay, maybe we do need that size parameter then. I think we do. Here's what we missed. Yeah, this stuff we need, I think. It might make a difference. Because now, if we set the size explicitly, it'll reference that here. So, and here we get our size back. And then yeah, let's keep the ignore as safe area. Okay, let's see. How does this look? Oh, cool. Yeah, I think that fixed it. Interesting. So we do need a reference to size. So now, that's much better. Now we're not doing some weird scaling stuff. Okay, and I think we can scroll our background a bit faster actually. So let's make this like 300 or something. Oh no, wait, that would be faster, right? So 50. This is like how many seconds it takes to wrap around. So it kind of determines the speed. Yeah. So now that's twice as fast. I think that's a good speed. Cool. So now we've got our background. Very nice. So now we want to add our player, right? Let's add our player and have him have the ability to kind of move up and down. So our player is gonna be Mr. Chompy. Mr. My mango is to blow up, dude. Let's add him. So we want to add him in this initialize game function, and we want to have him. So the way I want this game to work is to kind of have him like in like kind of 3 positions, like 2 or 3 positions, maybe 3 positions. Kind of like have him. I guess if I were to kind of draw it, it would be like. So it's like he can move up and down like this. I can have him here. It can move up. It can move down. And so we're gonna start him in the middle. Yeah. So let's make our player. Let player equal sk sprite node. Also, I think before I do this, let me make some constants in here. I think that might make it look pretty. So struct constants. Clean up a code a bit. Let's say background name equal like our string. Let's put our mango BG. And then let's also do one for this duration here. Let background scroll speed equal 50. I can do this constants dot background scroll speed, right? I think so. Oh, I need this to be .0. Let's also do what's this? Game scene dot constant cannot be used on type. Let's see. Okay, something we can't have a nested struct. Oh, this is not static. Yeah. Also make this private. Yeah. Okay. And then let's replace this name here. So constant dot background name, and let's also do one for the key. So we'll call this moving key or something. So static let moving key moving constants dot moving key. Cool. Looks a little nicer. And I also want to separate this string out into an external constants file, because we're gonna use this in multiple places. So let's call this constants, and then make a struct called k. This is kind of like Swift way of doing global constants. Let's call this images static let mango bg equal what do we call it? Mango farm bg. Mango farm bg. Let's call this mango farm bg. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Oh yeah, my voice is oof. I'm gonna drink some more water. Yummy water nourishment. Very tasty. Cool. Also, let me test something again real quick. I gotta test. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, sometimes I'm like toggling my mute. Gotta make sure I'm not talking on mute. Alright. Okay, I think we're good with this static stuff. Sorry, constants. Oh, wait, we need to add our images here back. Chomp 1. Let's add actually all of our constants, why not? Just so that we have it. Chomp 1. And then like all of our images. So here's our images. What else do we have? We have the bomb, the heart, mango. I think that's it for images. Yeah, static let bomb equal bomb, static let heart equal heart, static let mango equal mango. And then move this down, move this up. And yeah, nice and alphabetized for images. Now let's do our sounds. Yeah. Static let let's reference our sound files here. So blow up. Let's say blow up. Static let hee equal, I guess I'll just call this laugh. Why not? Hee. Static let I'll call this full text or something. Yeah, let's do that. Static let full text or full quote. And then static let my mango equal my mango. Cool. And then let's alphabetize this. Nice. Yep, cool. I think that's it for our constants for now. Unless we also can put our textures in here. Do we want to do that though? I don't know. Well, let's just replace some stuff for now. K.constants. What's this? K.constants. Background. Something's wrong here. Did I not? Do my nested structs need to be static? I don't remember. Let's check. No, this should be fine. Oh, also I forgot. I need file types. Struct file types. Let's make a MP3 file type. Yeah. Oh, also haven't been committing anything. Let's change these things to constants and then do our first commit. We're kind of behind. Images dot mango farm bg. And this one k dot images dot chomp 1. I love this funk. It's very nice. Very nice funk. Yeah, I think we're good. And then here we can replace some stuff too. K dot images dot mango farm bg. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna commit because we haven't commit yet. We're kind of behind a bit on that. Let's show this committing. So git commit. What do we want to call this? Setup start screen and scrolling bg. And let's push it. Available on my GitHub publicly. Very nice. It was taking a bit to push. I think we might be stuck. This is weighted out. Cool. Oh, the fatal remote hung. Let's try pushing again. Yeah, otherwise we might try it from Xcode itself. Ooh, more funk. Very nice. I guess we can say like size dot width divided by I don't know, 8, and then the height should be the size dot height divided by 2. I think we might also need to no, I don't think we need to change the anchor point. That should be all right. Yep. Oh, let's get our music spec. Cool. Alright, I think we are okay on this front. So let's add in our player. We've got our player. Add child player. Cool. And then what do we want to do? We want to so we've got our player added. Oh, I see. One thing we're not doing. So we're just setting the texture to be like this chompy dude here. But we wanted to like open and close the mouth, like animate. That should be pretty nice. So let's do that. So let's say, how do we do this? Player, so it's an animation. I forgot how to do that. Let's look at our old project. Let player, was it frames? Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's make a variable for our frames of our animation. So private var player frames equals sk texture. So this will contain like the 2 animation frames. Our chompy boy. That should be nice. And then we can set it up in our init actually. Maybe, or did move to view? I guess we could put it in our init. Why not? Because then did move to view happens after init. So it's we don't want to like stall our game by adding stuff in did move to view. So let's say let what's this? Let player let's see, let player texture. Oh, it's a texture atlas, right? Because we have our several images in a texture atlas. Okay, so I guess we want to make this a texture atlas, right? So we add, let's see, can we do that here? AR texture sprite atlas. Let's call this, we'll rename this to be chomp animation. And we'll put these in here. So we'll go in chomp animation. And as well, yeah, I think this is okay. Unless, do we need to put it under this sprite? Is there a difference? I don't think there's a difference. Cool. Now we have them properly grouped. Now let's say our texture atlas named chomp animation. I guess we can put this in constants? No, well, let's put it, where do we want to put this? I guess, yeah, let's put it in constants as like a standalone. Let's say static let texture atlas, or animation texture atlas equal this chomp animation. This should be capital. K dot, oops. Yeah, K dot that. And then we want to have, let's see what I do. I did I in one dot player texture atlas dot, because we have our texture names and we loop through them. So we have 2 textures, right? So we have our let animation name equal, what's this? Do we need to do this? What did I do? Player texture atlas dot texture named. Okay. I don't think we really need to do this explicit stuff. I guess we can. Why not? Chomp. This might be overkill. Let's just say player frames dot append player texture atlas dot texture named, because we have the constant anyway. Chomp 1. Let's just do this again. So we don't really need a for loop if we only have 2 frames to our animation. That might be a bit overkill to do. Oh, also, before we forget, I forgot to do this. Oh no, we haven't added physics yet. I think we're fine for now. Okay. What to do next? So we're adding our player, and we just put the animations into an array. Now we need to add said animations to our player. So how do we do that? So we have our player frames. Okay. So this is what we need to do. We need to say this. And I don't know if we need to add the player after we do the animations, but let's just do it before or after anyway. I don't know if it matters the order of this. So we do run sk action dot repeat forever sk action dot animate with, and here's our array of sk textures, which is our player frames. Time per frame, we'll say no, like 0.5. Is that too short? Resize false, restore false. So we don't want the, like, each animation is the same size, so we don't want it to like change size between each frame. And then I think restore has something to do with like wrapping around or something. Yeah. And then what else do we want? So that's repeating that animation. And then, right, so, and we need a key. With key, sk action run, I think it's here. With key, constant stop, moving key. Oh, it says not convert array. Okay. Can't convert array sk action to sk action. Yeah, let's just take it out of the array then. I don't think we're gonna... In my other app, I had to like reverse the animation and loop it, but we don't need to do that this time. Okay. Now let's see how this looks. Also, I'm not sure if I put it in the right position. For the player. I think we're okay. Yeah. Well, I guess in my other app I had this at 4. Let's see, how does this look? If we were to do this... I don't see him. Oh. I think, okay. I think he's behind the background. I think he's all hidden. Oh, no, wait. I didn't set the size, that's why. Yeah. I think that's it. And he could be behind the background too. Let's just put this at 1. And then player dot... let's see, dot size equal CG size of, let's say for the width, we want to do size, which will be like self.size, or rather let's do, I guess, what, frame.size dot, or frame.width, let's say, for the width, let's make it the width of the screen divided by 1.3. Or is that too big? That might be too big. No, that's way too big. Let's make it 4. And then the height, frame dot, because he's kind of square. Let's make it also this. see how that looks, and we'll change it based on how it looks. Alright. Very nice. Cool. I think that's a good size. Okay, so we need to move him left more. Make him a bit smaller, actually. Yeah, so it's alright size, like in terms of square aspect ratio. But we need to make him a bit smaller. And move him left. Yeah, let's do that. So, to move him left, we'll make this a smaller width. Oh, no. Yeah, this we make smaller, and then this make him size 6. Now let's see. Ah, much better. I guess we can even move him even further to the left if we want. 10. Now let's check. Let us see. Oh my gosh, what am I doing, man? What have I made? I've made something quite silly. Alright. What to do next? Let us work on moving him when we tap the top and the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Also, uno momento while I fix my voice. I think I fixed my voice a little bit. Cool. Alright. Cool. Oh, also, I noticed something. I think our background's moving backwards. Is it? We kinda want... Don't we want it to go the other way? I think. Wait, was it always moving that way? Oh, interesting. I think it's wrapping around somehow. So if we leave it running, then it starts moving the other way, I think. Right? I think it was moving like left to right. Wait, let's keep it running, see if it's doing that. So it's still going left to, or right to left rather. If we keep waiting, does it wrap around and do some weird stuff? Because I saw it moving like left to right, I think. I think we're okay. No, oh yeah, it starts moving the other way. Oh, how weird. Why is it doing that? Yeah, that's weird. Well, let's see. Background run, infinite scroll. Our wrap, maybe? Is our wrap incorrect? What? I think we're messing something up here. Background size, width, wrap. Oh, this should be 0. Interesting. That might be it. Yeah, because we want it to wrap immediately after it goes the other way around. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that was it. Kinda takes a while to test that one. Well, actually, no, we can increase the background speed and test it that way. So we can test this. So let's make this 5 seconds then. 10 times faster. Now let's see if it continually It doesn't like do some weird like going the other way. Okay, I think this is fine. Yummy, yummy. Cool. I think we're good. Now let's work on moving him up and down horizontally. Let's see. How do we do that? I think we need to... oh yeah, we need touches began. So we need touches began. Yeah. Override func touches begin. So this will allow us to tap the screen and find out where we're tapping. So, yeah. So I think that's what we want to do. And okay, yeah, here's this function that I had. So, guard let touch. So let's get where we touched. So equals guard let touch equals touches dot first. Otherwise return. So it's like we didn't tap. So don't do anything. Now let's get the location. Tap location equal touch dot location in view, which is the screen basically. So where did we tap on the screen? So here's what we want to do. So we want to say like if tap top half of screen, move up or move player up. Otherwise, if tap bottom half, move player down. That's what we're doing. So here's this code. If tap location.y less than frame.height divided by 2. So this is below the screen. Then and we also want to keep track of, so right now the player's in the center of the screen and we want to move him kind of like up and down like this. And so let's and we don't want to move him beyond, so there's only 3 fixed locations you can move. And we don't want it to move off the screen. So to do that, we need to keep track of which of the 3 locations he's in. So to do that, what we need to do is keep track of kind of like have a variable representing what location he's in. Like either like 0, 1, or 2 or something. And yeah, have that represent the locations that he's allowed to be in. Yes. So I think what I did in my Ohio app was, yeah, okay, here's what I had. I had an enum representing that. So let me replicate that. So I had an enum called player positions, and I had some cases. So case bottom equals 0, case middle equals 1, case top equals 2. And then I had a variable kind of keeping track of which of the 3 the player is in. And of course when the game starts, this current player position will be of type of the enum. When the game starts, he's always in the middle. Yeah. And so then here now in our touches began, we can kind of control what things he's allowed to be in. So we can have an if statement here in our touches began. If current player position dot raw value, because that's for enums, we get the raw value, which is like 0, 1, and 2. If that is less than, and here we have the top, so this is like our maximum position that we can be in. If we're less than that, then we're allowed to move up, basically, that we're allowed to move up. So current player position equals player positions. So we update our enum value. So raw value would be current player position dot raw value plus 1. So if we're like bottom, we go to middle. If we go middle, top, and we don't go beyond top, basically. And we can force unwrap this because we know what our enums are. And now we oh, okay. We need to initialize this outside so we can access it. Our player. So now we can set the player's position here. Player dot position dot y. So now we're updating the y, and we'll say frame dot height divided by 4, so it can go up 1/4 of the screen. Yep. And then otherwise, if we tap the bottom half of the screen, if we're allowed to hold on, this would be if current player position dot raw value is greater than player positions dot bottom dot raw value, then we're allowed to go down. So player position equals well, let's just copy this and then subtract 1, basically. And then let's copy this and say minus equals. Yep. Cool. Now, we should be able to tap the bottom and top half of the screen and move our player. Look at that. And if we keep tapping the top, it doesn't like go beyond the screen. Very nice. I think that's what we want. Question is, do we want to animate them or him going to each position? Because he's kind of right now he's like teleporting to the location. We can have him kind of glide there if we want. I don't know if we want that. We'll think about it. But for now, let's commit this because I think it's a good time to commit. Yep. So let's see, what have we changed? Renamed, oh yeah, we made our texture atlas. And what else did we do? I forgot, maybe I can like, let's see. Touches began, okay. Okay, get add dot get commit move player up and down when screen is tapped, and create texture atlas. Cool. Think we're good there. Now what to do? What shall we do next? I guess we can add physics. Yeah, let's just add like the texture around the dude's head, like collision bodies and stuff. So let's conform to SK physics contact delegate, and to do this we need to import did begin contact, I think. Or no we don't, it's not required, but it is kind of required for our app. So before we forget, here's the important bit. So it's physics world dot, is it contact delegate equal self, I think. Right? I think so. Let me double check. Because this will give us, this will make our world handle physics, basically. Yeah, that's right. Cool. So now we can do collisions and things. So now we need to actually add the physics to the player too. So to do that, we get access to a physics body property. Player.physicsBody equal sk physics body, and we'll say texture will be the same as the player texture. Okay, I don't want to create this variable twice, so let's yeah, here's where I can put this in a constants file. Yeah, I gotta do that. So let's say struct textures static let player texture equal this. And now we need to import SpriteKit. Yep. So k.textures.player_texture we can do here. k.textures.player_texture, and then same thing here. k.textures.player_texture. Cool. I think that should be fine. Oh, do we need a size parameter? Do we? I guess so. Let's see. Size. Is it the same size as our texture? I think so. Oh no, it's the same size as our player. So we set the size, and then we set the... okay, yeah, so this has to be after we set the size, so then now we can do this. Because we want the texture, our physics, like, our hitbox, that's what it's called, hitbox, to be the same size as our image. Yeah, that should be good. What else? What else do we want? So, okay, so this is setting our player physics body, so that should actually give us like a hitbox. Now we need to handle what can be hit by it and what can't. And also if we're affected by gravity. So physics body, because I think default it applies gravity, so we don't want gravity on our player. Okay, and now here's where we're gonna have bit masks for what we're allowed to be hit by and not hit by. So to do this, I usually create a struct for these bit masks, or an enum rather. So we have private enum, we'll call it collider types, and it'll be uint 32, and these will be kind of like what every object that has physics. So let's create all of them. So let's say we have our player category, and since it's uint32, this will be 0b because it's a bit mask, and player category, and then we have our mango category because we're gonna have mangoes that we can eat, and then we'll have our bomb category because we'll have bombs that we collide into and make us lose a life. Cool. So that should be it for that enum. Yeah. So now what we can do here is say for our player, we can touch the mangoes and we can touch the bombs. So here what we have is player.physicsBody.category bitmask. So there's category, contact tests, and contact bit or collision rather, collision bitmask, category, contact test bitmask. Yeah. And I think yeah, that should be all right. Wait, what do I do for collision bit masks? 0. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, I'm looking at my old physics body code, and I did something weird for the collision bit mask. Okay, but anyway, for category bitmask, this is basically what bitmask we are. This is collider types dot what was it? Player category dot raw value. That will be like 0b100. Yeah. Player dot physics body dot collision bitmask equal collider types dot no, this is our collision bitmask, so I don't know what I did here. I just did that or something. And this, wait, what is okay, so collision bitmask is compared with category bitmask by doing a logical AND. If the result is non-zero, then the body is affected by the collision. Okay, so if I do AND, so it'd be like 1 and 1. Okay. I'll just do that for now. And then contact test bitmask. I think this is what we're allowed to be hit by. So collider types dot so we can touch the mango, and we can touch this is like OR, but bitwise OR, and we can touch the bomb category. I think this is how that's done. We'll see. Ooh, I love this song, Mr. Deadmau 5. Very nice. Alright, what do we want to do here? What to do next? So that should give us physics, I think. Yeah, it should give us physics. And anything else we need to do? I don't think so. One thing we can do is we can check to see if we have our physics showing. Yeah. So to do that, I think there's options here, like debug options or something. Oh, I forget how to do this. Let me check. Sprite view, show, debug, UI. Let's see. Oh, I need to initialize it with debug options, I think. So scene debug options dot show physics, I think. Show physics. And now we should see our hitbox if we... Oh, that's weird. Wait, is it really stretching like that? Oh, it's because... Yeah. Do we have physics? Oh, I can't see it. Debug options, show physics. There's also, okay, they're saying, I'm looking at Stack Overflow. They're saying we can do, what's next? Add some spyware. Yeah, let's add some Chinese spyware for Mr. Xi Jinping, the Supreme Commander. Will be a Agent Cipher on the move. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be pretty good. Yeah, right now we're trying to add physics to our little player, our little mango dude. Let's see. I think yeah, I'm checking on Stack Overflow. They're saying we can do something like this, like view.shows physics. Maybe we can see our hitbox for our dude. Plus 115 social credits. That's pretty good. Oh, I think we have a hitbox. It's kind of hard to see, I think. Yeah. And we get all our social credits. Very good. Yeah, I don't think we need to show these physics. It's like John Cena. We have sold our soul to the Chinese government. I heard something, I think about Mark Zuckerberg, when he had his, like, it was either his first or his second kid, he asked Xi Jinping to name it. It's like, oh, okay. Facebook is shilling to the Chinese government. Yeah, don't want to sell our soul that way. No, thank you. Alright, okay, I think we're good for this physics stuff. So we got our hitbox on our player, and we know what we can hit. So I think we're good there. Now, okay, next thing we want to work on in our game here is spawning mangoes. So let's have like mangoes spawn. I'll kind of show that here, how I kind of want it to look. So we got our dude, he can go up and down, he's gonna eat the mangoes. And I'm gonna have like mangoes spawn on like each of these 3 kind of like rows. And they're gonna move from right to left, and he's gonna chomp on the mangoes. Yeah, that should be good. Let's work on that. Cool. So to do that, we want to spawn them like periodically. So we need a timer. So let's see, timer. Let's call it let mango spawn timer equal timer. Or I guess maybe just spawn timer. We can either spawn a mango or a bomb, because he can chomp on the mango or the bomb. Yeah, let's see. So let's create our timer, and we need our timer to do something. So let's do that here. Spawn timer equals, and here we have scheduled timer, and we'll say we need a speed for how fast we want our mangoes and our bombs to spawn. So let's say spawn speed equals I don't know what's a good speed. Well, how fast do we want a mango to spawn? Like every 2 seconds or something, maybe? I think that'll be okay. Constant dot spawn speed. Oh, I don't think we need this invocation argument. Yeah, we're using the wrong. This is target. What else do we have? I'm looking at some old code for this timer parameter stuff. Selector, and then we need a function here for spawning. And then there's also user info and repeats. Yeah, we want this to repeat like forever. We want to keep on spawning our mangoes and our bombs. So, what to do here? So we need a function here, which is like spawn. I'm bad at typing. Spawn mango or bomb. And so let's make this function. At objc private func spawn mango or bomb. So I need to do this objc thing for these selector stuff, which is basically like Objective-C. This old backwards code in Swift. Oh, what do we... Oh, okay, I made this a constant. It should be a mutable type variable. Cool. So now we can spawn either a mango or a bomb in this function here. So let's let's do that. All right, let's actually make some more functions for like creating a mango and a bomb. Let's say create mango, and And this will be, what do we need to pass in here? I guess we don't really need to pass anything. Oh, and yeah, this will return an SK sprite node. That's like our kind of basis for creating objects in SpriteKit, which is what we're using for this. So let's say let mango equal SK sprite node with a texture of, oh, actually, we need to add some more textures here to our constants. So it'll be mango texture, and then we also want to have a bomb texture. This will be mango, and this will be bomb. Yep. And let's alphabetize OCT brain. Yeah, M is before P. Yep. Cool. I think we're good here. Now we can do this. K dot textures dot mango texture. Cool. I think we're good here. And then we'll just say return mango. Yeah, I forgot why I made this a function, or like return sprite node instead of just add it. Let's see, what did I do this for? For create? Because I did something similar in my Ohio app. Oh, okay. Because I wanted to pass in like a variable y value. Okay, so then I do want to pass in a y value here. Y CG float. Because it can spawn like either in the top, the middle, or the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What do next? Let us set our size and our position and our physics. So mango.size equals CG size. How big is our mango? Let's make it the width of the screen divided by like 8. It's pretty small. Small mango. It'll be like square, so let's just make the height the same as the width. Yeah, and then let's make the position. So where do we want the mango to start? We kind of want it to start off screen, I think. So, because we want it to kind of move into the screen. We don't want it to like spawn suddenly. We don't kind of want it to animate in. So we'll move it from off the screen into the screen. So the frame, we'll make the x value frame.width divided by 8 times 9. That's what I did in my other thing. So basically, it's like 1/8 off of the screen, and then so it goes off screen into screen. So that'll be good. And here, what else do we want? Mango.z position. We'll make it like same z position as the player. Well, actually, let's make it kind of bigger. Cool. And then, what else do we want? Mango dot physics. We need physics. SK physics body because we need hitbox for our mango, so we can hit the mango. So our hitbox will be the same. It'll use the same texture as kind of the size of the mango. And our size will be mango.size. And now we want to define. So we don't want the mango to be affected by gravity, and we want the mangoes to be represented by this bit mask for mangoes. Collider types dot what do mango dot this, and then collision bit mask equals 0. This is for like defining like what's allowed to hit the mango. So what do we want to hit the mango? We want the player to be able to hit the mango. That's it. Yeah. Cool. I think it's good. And now we can say this: let mango equal create mango, and we set the y to be like a random, like either one of the 3 positions it can spawn in, which is like the middle, the top, or the bottom. So int dot random in 0 to 3, and then, well, I guess we need like a switch statement for this. Let y position equal 0, and then switch on this, and I guess 2, right? Like, or yeah, 1 to 3. Which position can it be in? Case 1 y position equals wait, what am I doing here? Okay, so y position, okay, it should be a variable. This should be this should be that, and okay, so we only have 3 like y's positions where the mango can spawn. So basically that's represented by this. So the top position will be, let's see, what did we set that to? So it'll be like the middle of the screen plus the frame height divided by 4, I think. Frame dot height divided by 2 plus this. That's like top. And then here's middle. And then here's the bottom. Okay, I think that's alright. And now we can add the mango to the screen. Cool. And then let's also animate the mango going right to left. Or I guess we can show what this looks like. Because it should start adding mangoes. Let's see. Will it add the mangoes? No. Okay, I think... Let's see, maybe we can debug why our mangoes should be showing up. We have a severe lack of mangoes on the screen. Let's see, debug. Let's try and see if the mangoes are getting added. So we can show node count, which tells us how many things are being added to the screen. Yeah, usually it shows like in the bottom left, like oh, it's in the bottom right, but it's off screen. I can't see it. Yeah, I don't know if the mangoes are being added or not. Let's see. Because when the timer gets created, then it starts calling this, which should add some mangoes. Yeah. So we set the size, we set the position. Oh, okay, they're getting added off screen, that's why. Yeah, I forgot. So they're 1/8 off screen, so we won't be able to see them until we animate them going from right to left. So let's do that. So let's do that in here. So to animate them going right to left, we need SK action. So let's say, what do we call this? Move right to left. We can just copy this. Move right to left. So this is for our background. We already did the animation for the background, but now we need to do for the mangoes. Yeah. So how fast do we want the mango to go actually? I guess the same as the, well, not the same as the background. We want it to go faster. So this spawn speed, we'll call this mango or bomb move speed. So like how long does it take them to go from the right of the screen to the left? We'll say like 10 seconds maybe? that might be too slow. Because this is kind of like determines the difficulty of the game. Like, if the mangoes and the bombs move really fast, then it might be harder to dodge. So, we'll kind of tweak that as we see fit. So it's mango or bomb move speed. So we'll move from... What's it? Move to... Well, I guess we move off screen, right? So let's say minus... What did I do in the other one? I said minus mango width, so like... Actually, this shouldn't be called mango. It should be called, like, mango or bomb or something, or object, or... Because it could be either a mango or a bomb. I guess we'll just leave it for mango for now. Well, actually, because we're gonna have to update it at a lot of places, so let's just say, like, object, or moving object, I guess. Yeah, why not? And then, yeah. Let's say this moving object dot width, size dot width. So now it's like moving from right to left until it gets off the screen by its width. And then, yeah, then we want to delete it so we don't like keep on adding mangoes to the screen and never deleting them. Then the app will crash because we'll use all the memory on the phone. We don't want to do that. So this will move them from right to left. Oh, and then the Y, we want it to be the Y position. We don't want it to move to 0 or anything. Yeah. So to do that, let's have remove. Remove object equal sk action dot remove from parent. So basically, once it gets off screen, then we delete it from memory. Yeah. So to do that, we need to do a sequence, I think. Yeah. So let move and remove sequence equal sk action dot sequence an array of actions. So it basically does the moving first, and then it does the delete, because we don't want it to delete before we move it. Cool. And then I think that should be fine. Trying to check. Yeah, I think that's okay. And let's say mango.run. Oh, wait, this needs to be moving object dot run, and then now this will actually apply the animation to the object. So this is like run, move, and remove sequence, and then we need a key to kind of keep track of the animation. Let's do that. Okay, so now hopefully we should be seeing a bunch of mangoes spawn and move from the right to the left. Let's see. Any mangoes? Perhaps? Oh, I see them, but they're... oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. So the mangoes are spawning, but it looks like they're colliding with the background. That's kind of weird. How do we stop that? We need to make the background not be able to be collided with. Yeah, so the mangoes are spawning, but they're doing some weird things. So I basically need to make it so that the background can't be collided with. I think that's what's causing this. Yeah. So what do we have here? I'm checking my old code, so it's good reference. Physics body. Boop, boop, boop. I think it's the collision stuff. Well, okay, let's test removing the physics first and see if it just works like that. Because if it's the physics, then this should fix it, at least temporarily. I think. Okay, I see the mango here. Oh no, it's still like going off screen, kinda. Okay, so it's not the physics then. I thought it was like something to do with the physics. Maybe I'm not moving it right. So it's moving minus moving object width, Y position. What seems to be going on with our mangoes? We have some runaway mangoes on the loose. Uh-oh. What do we have? So, I think it has something to do with this line here. I think our X or our Y is wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see. What did I do for my other thing? I think I'm looking at my old code for my Ohio, because I had like a bunch of tentacles that I was doing like the same thing with. Let's see. We moved it from left to right. Oh, yeah. Looks like we don't even need this. That might be it. But it's saying we need this. SK move. Oh, I'm using the wrong function. There's move to and move by. Oh, okay. Oops. Wait, why did that? Oh, so I used move by here. Oh, and this is move by. This is move to. Okay. I guess the dangers of copying and pasting from other lines. Okay, let's see. I think this should fix that mango spawn issue. Aha! We've got our mangoes, and they're spawning. Now I just gotta eat the mangoes. Nice. Cool. But it looks like they're only spawning in the bottom and the middle. I think we need some mangoes on the top. Oh no, they are spawning on the top. I think I just got unlucky. Cool. I think this is good. My mango is to blow up. Now we got some mangoes. Very nice. Very tasty. In our mango orchard, we have mangoes. Very nice. Okay, so now what we need to do is basically once... well, let's do bombs too, because we want either a mango or a bomb to spawn. Yeah. So let's do that. Yeah. Well, okay, let's add the physics back to the mango and see if that like breaks it. I hope not. It shouldn't, because I don't think the background can collide with it. Yeah. Cool, so we got our mangoes coming in. And okay, so it doesn't like break it. Cool. Alright. So yummy mangoes. I love my mangoes. Alright, so let us, what do we want to do? Spawn a bomb or a mango? Alright. So let's create a function, basically like copy this, make it a bomb. Create bomb. So this will be a bomb. And let's just do this. change all this text to from mango to bomb. And make this a bomb category. And the bomb texture. Same for this. Cool. I think now we're good on that front. Yeah. Oh, this should be mango. Cool. That should be good. What else? So now we have this function. So how often do we want mangoes to spawn? Probably, or bombs to spawn. Probably like once every 3, I want to say. So like, let ran, or I guess we can do this in here. So like if int.random in 1 to 3 equals 3, spawn a bomb. Otherwise, spawn a mango. Yeah. Oh, needs one more dot. Cool. I think we're good. Oh, I don't need this if. I think we're good here. Now it should be like a bomb or a mango. Cool. I think we are good. We should start seeing some bomb textures. Hopefully it's like the same size as the mango, if that works. Ah, there we are. Uh-oh, it's a bomb. Uh-oh. I can dodge the... Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, there is an issue where like the bomb is too big for... I think we gotta scale some images. It's like even if we're in the middle, it like clips the bomb. Yeah, that's not what we want. So do we make the face smaller? Or do we move the bombs and the mangoes more outward? I think that's what we do. So let's do that. Ooh, also this ghost data song. Very nice. Very nice. Also let's commit. I think we've done a lot. Let's do another commit. Git status, git div. What did we add? We had timer, spawning. Yeah, we added like spawning, basically. I think so, that's it, right? Git add dot git commit. Add mango and bomb spawning. Cool. Very nice. Cool. So now, what do we want to do? We want to move the mangoes and the bombs kind of more out of the way from the middle. Move them away from the middle more. So let's make this frame.height.3.5, and same for this. That way it's like greater movement. Let's see how that fares. So if we're in the middle, do we touch the bomb? Ah, we still do. Okay. Okay. In that case, maybe we want to make them smaller? I mean, we barely touch them though. Yeah, do we touch the mango too? We also touched the mango a little bit. I think we can make them smaller. I think the mango's way too big. So let's make those smaller and hopefully we don't touch them then. Yeah, so it should be frame dot height divided by, let's say, like 9 or 10 even. Yeah. That should be good. Cool. Now we have our mangoes and our bombs should be ever so slightly smaller. Oh, looks like let's clean our thing. Product clean build folder. Clean. I think our preview's bugging a bit. Let's get out of the preview and go back in. Also, are we still printing stuff? No, we're not. I see that move to view in the bottom and it's like making me think we're still doing some prints, but we're not actually. Alright, what seems to be going on here? Oh, pending update. Okay, I'm gonna restart my Xcode. Seems to be stuck on something. Uh-oh. Aha. I think we're good now. A little Xcode restart never hurt. Cool. Alright. Now our mangoes should be smaller. Yeah, they're smaller. And we're not... I don't think we're touching them. They're like barely touching though. Alright, I think we're good. We are golden. Yeah. I think it's good. This is good. Now, when they touch us, we either want to blow up. My mango is to blow up, or we eat our mango, my mango. Cool. Oh, and we want to keep track of a score, right? Yeah. Want to have like a score counter. Oh, and we want to have a lives counter. Like, how many lives do we have? Where do we want to put that? Maybe in the bottom right, we can put like some hearts representing the lives that we have. And the number we can put in the top right, I think. That might work. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Yeah, so let's work next on what happens when a bomb hits us and what happens when a mango hits us. So when a bomb hits us, it's game over. Or actually, no, it's not. We have 3 lives, and so we lose a life. And if we lose 3, then it's game over. So let's do that. Yeah. That should be good. Okay, so that's our next logic. Yeah. Alright, so let us... So basically what we need to do... So we have SK Physics Contact Delegate. We have our physics world set. We have all our physics bodies set. So next thing we want to do is handle what happens when collisions happen. So to do that, we override a function called didBeginContact. This is basically handles contact in SpriteKit for physics. So guard let node A, this kind of standard body A dot node else return. So this is like the first node that's contacted, and then the second node. So the 2 things that are hitting each other, but we don't know which is which. So this is where we need to do some if statements. So if node A is the player, or node B is the player, then we're cooking. Then we've got a collision that happened. Actually, do we even need that if statement? Because we're only... Yeah, we do actually, we do, because... Or do we? Yeah, I guess just for clarity's sake. Oh, I guess we don't override this. But it is a delegate method, basically. We conform to the protocol delegate. We get access to as an interface, basically. We get access to that. Yeah, protocol is same as interface in like Java or something. Yeah. So now we have if node a dot physics body dot category bitmask equals collider types dot let's see. So basically, if we hit a mango, if the first thing is a mango, the node A is a mango, or node B is a mango. So basically, in this if statement, we know the player was involved with the collision. And now here we're checking, was the collision with the mango, was either the first or the second thing that was hit a mango? Then what do we want to do? We want to remove the mango from the screen, right? Because we hit the mango, we take it out of the screen. Same here. So now mango goes away. And what do we want to do? I do want to play a sound when they hit the mango. I want to say, "My mango," or the laughing sound. So play sound, "My mango," or "hee hee hee." Yeah, that'll be good. And then we want to update score. So, okay, here's some business logic that we've kind of ignored up until now. So we want to have a score. We want it, I guess we don't really care if it persists or not. It's not going to be that type of game. It's not going to be super in-depth. Yeah, so what do we want to do? So we want to have a label for the score. We'll put that in the top right. So we need a label, an SK label node. Basically. Yeah, but is that all we need? So, okay, so we need, say, update, score, update label. Yeah, I think that's it. And then we also want to have a check for, like, if it's if it's a mango or a bomb, we want to do this. So and we want to do that in here, because otherwise it could be a bomb, in which case we do something completely different. So if it's a bomb, then what do we want to do? Play sound, blow up. My mango is to blow up, so when we hit the bomb, we blow up. And then here, what do? We remove heart. Yeah, we want to remove a heart. Basically, so we have 3 hearts on the screen that we'll add, and we remove the heart. And then if lives equals 0, game over. We want to have this logic here too. If we hit the bomb and we have no more lives, actually we need to update lives too. So lives minus equal 1 or something. Yeah. Cool. So we've got our little pseudocode for what we need to do. Very nice. Yep. So let's do this. Let's do these things. Oh, looks like we... Yeah, okay. So we need to add some stuff to the screen. So we need to add a text representing how many points we have. Well, actually, let's check if it's removing the mangoes and the bombs when we hit them, because it should be doing that. So we got our little dude. My mango is to blow up, and now we eat the mango. Cool. Oh, I think the dude deleted too. Uh-oh. I think the mango was too much for him. Okay, so what's happening here? I think maybe... Is it this code that's causing that? So, okay. So if node A is a mango, then, or node B is a mango, we remove node A. Okay, that's kind of flawed. So, okay, we need to do this. Else if node B is the mango, because we don't want to remove the player by accident, rather. So, okay, so if node A is a mango, remove the mango. If B is the mango, we remove the mango. So let's do the same for the bomb. Yeah, let's do that. So else if this, then this. Cool. Alright, I think we are good here then. We shouldn't be poofing out of existence when we eat mangoes. Let's see. So we eat mango. Cool. Eat the bomb. Cool. Very nice. I think this is good. This is good. Alright, so now what do we want to do? We want to let's have like points. So if we eat a mango, we get a point. And if we eat a bomb, well, let's just work on the points first, the mangoes. So let's see. If we eat a mango, then we need to update some points somewhere. I guess this is where we can have a view model or not. I'm tempted to not even... I don't like this game. I don't think I'm gonna make it super fleshed out, so I'm just gonna... Basically, whatever points you get in the game, then it's gonna be deleted at the end. So if our points equal 0, yeah. And then when you initialize the game, we'll always set points to be 0. Yep. So now we have our points 0. So when we eat the mango, we get a point. That's very good. And what else do we do? We update a label, so we need to add a label. So we need to do that globally here. So let's say let points label equals sk label node, and then here we can say points label text equals points text, or points. And now here we need to set the width, the font, the position, stuff like that. So how do we do this? How do we want to do this? Because setting UI programmatically is kind of an oof, but with labels SK label nodes, you gotta do it. Gotta. So, can set a font size. Can set. Okay. I'm looking at my old code. I made it an attributed string. I don't know if we need that. Do we? Do we need that? I wonder. Okay, well, let's just see what happens if we set the position and we... Okay, how do we want to do this? Because since we have like this points text, basically it's gonna move around a lot. I don't want it to really move that much. Yeah. So, and we don't even need that, do we? We don't need like points, it's kind of explicit already. Okay, so let us set the position. Points label dot position. We want it to be in the top right, so CG point X will be let's say view dot, or no, not view, frame dot width divided by 8 times 7, maybe like 7/8, and then height will be let's say frame dot height divided by divided by 1.2. Why not? It's like okay. Oh, that should be Y. And then points label dot Z position. So do we want the mangoes to go over the points? We don't, do we? So let's give this a very high Z value, like or what are we doing for mangoes and bombs? They have a Z position of 2, so it's 3. 3 for this. And then, yeah, add child points label. And yeah, I think, oh, and then I guess we can set like the font color. Dot font color dot white. And then, oh, we also need to set the font size. Font size equals, let's just do a constant for now, like 40. Let's see if that looks nice. Cool, let's see. Oh, I can barely see it, man. I need it like bold and stuff. Oh, and it's not updating either when I eat the mango. Oh, yeah, because I'm updating points, but I'm not updating the points label. So, points label dot text equals, this, points. Yeah, I think I do need an attributed string then. Let's see. So, stroke text dot. Okay, so I might need to copy some code related to some custom. Okay. I might just straight up yoink this, honestly, because this isn't really that. It's not that informative to kind of code it manually. Yeah, let's just yoink this. So it's called stroke text. I made a custom class for, or custom struct for stroke text. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I did some weird stuff actually. Okay, okay, let me actually make this an extension. I think that would make more sense. Extension to NS attributed string. And I will kind of type this out because, actually, nah, I won't. I'm just gonna copy it. I did some weird project organization in my Ohio project with this struct. Because it should have actually been an extension. I put it in like a separate file. Let's see. So if I go to my Ohio project and I go to, let's see. Let's see, CC. Should be under views. I'm pretty sure. Yes, here we go. I'm just gonna yoink this. Boom. And we don't need this to be static because it's now an extension to, actually, because it's returning attributed string. Then, okay, so this shouldn't be an extension then. This should be, what should this be then? It's just a standalone function for getting stroked text. Should it be a view? No, because it's returning an NS attributed string. How do I plan on using it? That's the important question. Can I... Okay, I'm gonna try something. So, if I do this, here, points label dot attributed text equals ns attributed string dot create. Aha, okay, I made it a static function. Cannot assign value of type to type ns attributed string attributed text. Does that not work? Oh, looks like I can't make it like static like this. Okay, then yeah, project organization, huh? How to do this? I guess I can make it like, I could put it in this file, but I don't like the idea of doing that. Doesn't make sense to me. And I really do feel it should be an extension. So let me just modify this function then to be more like an extension then. So I would have to refer to self. But that means I need to create an attributed string and apply this to it. So let's say apply, let's rename this, apply stroked attributes. And then, what do we do? So, oh, our voice is dying again. Let's reset voice. Okay, I think my voice is a bit better. I'm not used to speaking so much. Or at least for so long. Alright, cool. So let's make this extension. What have we got? We have we've got our text, we've got erm, Okay, so we need to make this like apply to self, right? So self dot attributed. Okay, this is for NS attributed strings, but we want it to apply to, what's it, SK label node? SK label node. Self dot attributed text equals attributed string. Okay, I think that's it. That was kind of, yeah, that was worse or less bad than I thought. It's pretty good. Okay, now it's extension to SK label node. Cool, because that's what we want. Now I can say this points label dot what's it, create or apply stroked attributes, and now we can do this. So this will be points. The width of the stroke should be, I don't know, like 10. That's alright. Stroke color, black. Fill color, white. Font name, oh, I don't need font name. Do I? Oh, we do. What's a font? Or what's a good font name? So, font name Swift standard. What is a good default font? Font name system font. Swift system font name. What is the system font? UI font dot system. What? UI font dot system. I don't know how to access the font name, like system font name. Like I want it to be the same font as like what's default, basically. So get font. Oh. Font family. SF compact regular. Okay. Is it this? SF Pro and compact. Okay. I think it's this. I saw this online. I'm gonna trust them. And our font size, let's make it even bigger, because I could barely see the other one. Cool. Alright, and then when we update our points, we want to do the same function, because otherwise it won't do this. Cool. I think we're good here. Yeah, let's see. Let us see how we fare. My mango is to blow up. Oh, that's not good. What happened? What is the report? Details. What happened? CA layer. It might be the font name that we did. Maybe it doesn't like that font name. Let's see if we can update our extension then. Can we do like just font size? NS attributed string dot key dot font. Like size? Font. Or is there a different, like, can we do font like dot system UI font? Like, what are the initializers for UI font? I'm taking a look at the documentation. System font of size. Yes, okay. UI font.system font. Of size. Font size. Cool. Yeah, I want to use system font. Okay. I think this should be fine. Yeah, let's try this. So now we don't need font name, we just need font size. Let's update this then. Yeah, this should be good. Hopefully no crashes for having incorrect font names. Oh, I think our preview's messing up too. Let me restart my Xcode. Yeah. Cool. Let's see how we fare. Preview paused, unpause. Missed preview. Please unpause, good sir. Oh, okay, it was lagging a bit. Failed to build. Ah, it looks like we have some errors. Can't okay, it's not optional. And then here. Oh, it didn't save this. Now let's try. Oh, we have some more errors. Oh, that's weird. It's not saving. Why is that? I guess, okay. That's weird. That was weird. It wasn't saving our changes. The editor was a bit slow. Alright, okay, that's a pretty big. Looks like our stroke width is too much. This is good. Cool. I think this is good. So stroke width, let's make it 2 or something. And then let's move it down a bit. So frame.height divided by 1.3. Let's see if this is making it better. Okay. Oh, our fill isn't working. But it's in a good spot. Yeah, so our fill. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what happened. So we only changed it in one place. Stroke color, stroke width. Wait, so why isn't the fill working? Our fill color, foreground color, fill color, white. And then, so it's dot white. But it seems to not like the fill color on the... Oh, I think... Let's take out that. I heard somewhere that if you set the text, then it won't apply the attributed string. It's very odd, but I think that might be why this is happening. And then let's do this. Update our function here. Cool. I think we're good. Yeah. Now let us see how this works. Yeah, our fill isn't working still. It's transparent. It looks kind of cool though, but that's not really what we want. That 2 should be filled with white. But it is not. Alright. Hmm. Let's see. What's going on? So fill color white seems not to be working, unfortunately. I'm not sure why. Is it? I think foreground is fill. Foreground color. But I might need to double check. NS attributed string. It would be. And a 6-2. So it's 6-2 9. Where there's like curves and it's like doing some weird stuff. Maybe I can solve this by using a different font. In which case I would need font name. Let's bring back the font name parameter. So instead of system font, UI font. What did we say? We said, that's UI font name, and then size. So then we need this font name back. It should be of type string. Cool. All right. Now we need a font name parameter. Font name. See, I don't know what I did. on the other one. In my other app, what font did I use? Oh, I used a custom font. So what's a good default font? List of fonts, Swift. Aha! I found a list of fonts. Let me... Is there just like Arial or something? Times New Roman? There's Helvetica Neue. Or Neue, I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's see. Times New Roman. Bold MT. Let's try this. Times New Roman Bold MT. Let's see if this works. Yeah. Alright, let's see if our font for our score label works. Oh, yeah. That's kind of a weird font though for our number. Yeah, I don't really like that font. It's a bit weird. But yeah, let's change that font. It's a bit weird looking. What's a better font? Is there Arial in Swift? I forget. Arial, it doesn't look like it, but there is... Oh, wait, there is. Arial, rounded... oh, wait, there's different types of Arial. Arial, MT, Arial, bold... I'm checking this list. Arial, rounded, MT, bold. So what do we have right now? We have Times New Roman. Times New Roman, PS, bold, MT. So, this one. Arial. Let's see, does this look better? My mango is to blow up. Ooh, I do like that. I think that's better. Or is it? It looks similar to the last one. 1, 2... I think I'm okay with this. The 0 is kind of thin, but the other numbers look fine. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Cool. Very yummy mangoes. Alright, what do we want to do now? I think we're good with the label stuff. So, okay, now here's where we experiment a little bit. Yeah, so... before we were just doing a bunch of stuff which was kind of related to a different app that I had. But now I want to try and learn something new, which is particles. Particles. It should be cool. So when I hit a bomb, I want to do like a little smoke particle or something. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna put it under a new folder maybe, because it's a special file. It's a particle file. So maybe I'll call this resources? I don't know. Resources. I guess I'll put my assets in there. Yeah. And then I'll put this particle thing. So file, new, file. I think it's called a emitter. Or no, what's it? SpriteKit particle file. Oh no, it's just called particle file. I'll default it to smoke. I'll call it smoke particle. Ah, very nice. So, when we hit a bomb, we want to do a particle. Actually, do we want it to be smoke? I guess we kind of want to do a boom, right? Like something boomy. Maybe this isn't what we want. What's a... I can't really preview what particles they have. I gotta like create a new file and check. What's there? New file. Smoke. There's sparks. I guess we could try. Or it was bouquet. What's bouquet? Bouquet particle. Ooh, that's pretty. That's very nice. Oh, we ran out of musica. Let us see what we get. All right. Yeah, I don't like this particle for an explosion. The smoke, kinda though, a little bit. We can change it though. I've seen the spark before. I think it looks nice. But would that work for an explosion though? Kinda? I mean, it's like more like a firework. What if I change the color? Would it look nicer? Like... Oh, I'm doing some weird stuff. Color ramp. How do I delete these? Yeah, I gotta delete this. Alright, yeah, let's take out bouquet. I think we're just gonna go with the smoke. Or unless we can make the sparks black. That might look different too. That might look nice. Let's see. Smoke. No. Sparks. Spark particle. And then let's change the color ramp of this one. Yeah. But still yellow. Why is it still... Oh, interesting. I can do that. Oh, that's pretty. Wait, so what if I see. What if it's all the way black? Interesting. Okay. So... Okay, add blend mode. Alpha. Multiply. Oh my gosh, that's creepy. Let's screen replace. Multiply. Ooh, okay. Kind of like a black particle explosion. We can change some things. So, lifetime emitter birth rate. So it's 2000. What if I make it to 2 or something? Or 500. Position range doesn't need to be that big. 5. Or 50 again. Angles, speed. I do kind of like Oh, I can move this around too. That's cool. I like playing with this. Cool. Oh, even with the music too is cool. Alright. What to do? Let's... I kinda like the smoke, but it's too small. Let's, there's range. What if we make it like 100? Oh, I see. So it's, I think that's how high it goes. Yeah. I don't really need it to go high. I just need it to, spread out a lot. Kinda. Like if I hit a bomb, then, well, I guess we can just see how it looks. Oh, what's this? I can like move it around too. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Or I can use, I guess we can try out each of them. We can see. Yeah, why not? Why not try out each? Okay, so if I hit a bomb, we want to play this particle animation thing. So, how to do such a thing? Let me take a look at my notes because my first time doing particles. It's cool. So we've got our particle file, and okay, so in my notes I have this. So we hit a bomb. Let explosion particles equal let's see, SK emitter node file named what do we have? Smoke particle. I guess we can make a constant for that. Well, I guess we'll decide once we finalize some particles to do. Yeah, let's check that. So okay, we've got our explosion particles, and what else? So we need a position for this. So the position of this will just be wherever the bomb was. So node A dot position. Wait, is this optional? No, it's not. Alright. So, explosion particles dot Z position. This will be above everything, so like 4. And then, what do we want to do? We want it to last a little bit, so we can do some SK action stuff. Let what's this? Add explosion equal SK action dot, well, like add child, right? Dot run explosion particles. Oh no, add child. This. Cool. And then we need to, oh, we need to capture self. Do we? Do we really? Implicit use of self, enclosure, okay. Self.addChild. I'm okay with that. What else? And then, okay, so now we need to remove the explosion after we add it. Ah, welcome Sputnik. We're making some really silly things. Making some really, really silly "my mango is to blow up" app. We're experimenting with particles. I haven't used particles before, but when we collide with a bomb, we want to play some smoke animation. Should be cool. Yeah. So, alright, when we hit a bomb, okay, so we need to remove the node after the particles play. So, yeah, I think that'll be good. Or do we want to remove it at the same time and kind of, I don't know if we want to wait after it collides, because then it'll like collide even more and do some weird stuff. Yeah, actually. Okay, yeah, so let's not do this SK action stuff, I think. Let's just, oh, because we want to play it out too. We want to play it for like 0.5 seconds and then remove it. So, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Something like that. 0.5 seconds, I think that would be good. Alright. So, what to do with our particles? So, yeah, a wait action. So wait to, like, yeah, wait action equals sk action dot wait. Let's do 0.5. And then let us do the sequence. Let explosion sequence equal sk action dot sequence. And we play our explosion. And wait. Oh, and then we want to remove it, right? So, okay. Let remove part or remove explosion equal sk action dot remove from parent. And then we remove this. I think that should be good. Yeah. And let's just say oh, and then explosion particles dot run this sequence. I think that'll work. Yeah, let's try this. See if we get our particles showing and removing when we collide into a bomb. Oh, actually, we also need to copy this code and paste it here too, just in case. Yeah. Maybe we want to make a function for that, but yeah, let's just test this for now. Let's see. Alrighty. We got our mangoes. We got our bombs. Let's see. Ooh. Where's my particles? Or maybe 0.5 seconds is too little. It might have just spawned and then instantly removed. Let's make it like 2.5 seconds. And then let's also increase our spawn speed for testing. So, or the move speed rather, and spawn speed. So for testing purposes, we'll make him spawn and come really fast. So let's do, oh, I seem to have locked. Oh, okay. I think we're good. We are good. Cool. So let's make this move speed 1 second. Spawn speed 0.2. It's gonna be crazy. We're going a little crazy here. Alright, so ooh, this is a hard game. Alright, I don't think we see our particles yet. Alright. Where are the particles? Maybe the add child didn't happen yet. Add explosion, wait, remove. Or, oh, wait, I think, because we copied and pasted this, it should be node B, actually. That might be it. Perhaps? Perhaps, maybe. Oh, wait, did that? Yeah, I still don't see the particles yet. We might be missing some code. We might be missing some lines of code for our particles. Let's check. Let us consult the Gulagaloos. SK emitter node Swift. I'll actually show this. Show what we are searching for. Our SK emitter nodes, aka particles. Position, add child. Yeah, this seems pretty like straightforward. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're like adding it and then removing from parent, but after like 2.5 seconds. Unless there's something we're missing. Oh, yeah, okay. I think we're missing this file extension. This SKS. We didn't add that. So let's add the SKS extension. I think that's what we were missing. Yeah. Now hopefully we should see. Oh, why not try Flutter? I have not tried Flutter before. It looks cool. I think I was a bit hesitant about cross-platform stuff, Symbleed, but I think Flutter is starting to become more mainstream. So might be worth taking a look at it, because I definitely think there's value to having your app deployed on both iOS and Android at the same time. Yeah, all that Dart and stuff. It looks cool. I think it's similar to Swift UI too, like it's declarative. So I don't think it'll be too hard to learn. But yeah, I've been doing iOS the longest. Oh, this is Swift Rimco. This is Swift for iOS. Yeah. Yeah. C++ is a bit oof for me. Too many pointers and references. You still gotta think about memory stuff in Swift, but it's not so explicit. Swift UI plus Android Jetpack equals Flutter widgets. Oh, interesting. Nice. Yeah. I haven't checked out like Android stuff. I think that would be cool too, to check out like Android development. I'm not sure how different it is from iOS. I've never made like an Android app before, but yeah, I think checking out Flutter would be pretty cool to do. Yeah. All right. What do we need? So we need this SKS, I think. And then what happens after the mango blows up? Oh, so when we eat the mangoes, we get points. So we get like a point, but if we eat a bomb, then we lose a life, and there should be some smoke. Oh, also we're doing this for testing. We're making it really fast. Yeah, we don't see the smoke yet. Looks like the SKS extension was in it. We're missing something in our code here. So we have this smoke particle. So this is like supposed to kind of play whenever we hit a bomb. We're supposed to see this smoke. Unless we maybe need to put the name here, smoke particle. Oh no, it looks like it already takes that. Okay, let me try maybe removing this action stuff. Maybe it has to do with this. And then yeah, let's just say like add child explosion particles. Maybe just making it as simple as possible will help. And then let's also only spawn bombs just for testing. Yeah, let's do that. So, yep. Let's see if we see any particles. Any smokes. Oh, yeah. Aha. It looks like add child worked. That's too much smoke. Uh-oh. That's not good. There seems to be a fire in my simulator. That's not good. Uh-oh. Alright. Okay. So it was something to do with this sequence code. Looks like, I guess something we did made it not like linger or something. Is this M2 MacBook Pro? That's right, Simbleed, it is M2 MacBook Pro. That's very good. I actually got it this year, because before I had a MacBook Air, like from 2015 with like Intel chip, and it was like when I tried running code on it, like in the simulator, like my laptop would sometimes like crash because it was so bad, it was so slow. So I had to upgrade to the latest and greatest. Although they did come out with the M3 recently, I think. Well, at least I saw the Apple event. I don't know if it's actually out yet, but yeah, M2 MacBook Pro is very, very nice, very powerful. It's very good. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. So okay, how do we fix this thing? Let's see, add explosion. So we're adding the explosion. We're waiting for 2.5 seconds. And then we're removing the explosion. That doesn't work though. Okay, maybe... I don't usually do this add child stuff. Maybe that's why. Like add child and an SK action seems a bit weird. Yeah, let me try this then. So we add child, run this, or run it after we add it, and then remove it. Let's see. See if this works. Yeah. And then just take this out. Alright, I think this should work. Yeah, this node A. Oh, we're going to documentation. Alright, so let us see if we get our particles kind of, and maybe 2.5 seconds for removing it is a bit long because we were getting a fire in our preview. We don't want it to stick around for too long, these smokes. Ugh. Okay. And some of them are like spawning backwards. Oh, I think it's the range of the spawn. It can sometimes kind of yeah, it's doing some weird stuff. I think this is okay though. I think. Is this okay? Wait, so what if I play this at like normal speed? Will it be good? Let us check. So our normal speed is this. Like, will it look normal in the actual game? Oh, wait. Spawn speed to... Oh, yeah, the preview wasn't updated. Alright, so... if this happens... Okay, that doesn't look so bad. I mean... So the bomb turns into smoke. Yeah. Or do we want, like, my mango dude to turn into smoke? That is a question. What would be better design? I do want to try these particles, though. Just to test. I guess it would make more sense for, like, him to have smoke on him than the bomb. I think. Yeah. So let's put the smoke on the dude. Because he blows up, right? My mango is to blow up, he blows up. So let's put the smoke on the dude instead of the actual bomb itself. So to do that, we just swap this to A, and this to be. Yeah. And then I guess we can make the smoke bigger because it's kind of the head is bigger than the bomb. So also, oh yeah, I guess we never tested the spark particle. Well, let's make this bigger first. So I think that's with position range, the Y, I think, and the X2 we want to do. So let's make the Y. Let's make it below because it's kind of spawning in the middle of his head. Let's make it kind of spawn below. And then, let's see, position range. Or is this like width? I'm not sure. Oh, this is range. It's like 1.3 before. Oh, that's pretty big. Let's see. Is this what we want? That seems too big. Let's see. So range, we want. I think this is okay. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let us see how this looks. So it should spawn on the dude's face now, and I guess it should look a little bigger. Yeah, I gotta change our preview to landscape. Actually, maybe I can do that in here. Orientation or something. Landscape left. So I don't have to like manually do it every time. Okay, the bombas. Let's see. Now he blew up. Alright, so it's spawning in the right place, but we need it to kind of be bigger. Kind of like, I want the smoke to kind of cover him. Alright. Let's see. So to do that, we can either... Well, we need to make this bigger. I'm just not sure what all these parameters do. Like, how do I make it like just like longer? Position range. Maybe I make this taller, like 40. And then, and then let's see. Lifetime 10. Start range. What if I make this 1? Oh, I see. So that's kind of like where the particle starts, or starts and ends or something? If I make this 20, should be like longer, right? But it's... Okay, I think it's the speed that's the problem. So speed is 40. Because I want it to kind of smoke up like really fast. Because it's only lasting like half a second. So if I make this 10 maybe? And range? What if range is 10? Or increase the range. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, if I click here, if it's like 0.5 seconds, if I click, I think that's how it looks. But then it goes away. So I need it to like be much faster. Oh, so then I need to increase the speed. Like 200. Ah, yeah, okay. This is good. So I increase the speed. And I want there to be more emitter nodes or whatever. What if I make this 400? I think that's okay. And then, what else do we change for these smokes? They're kind of like little dots. I think that's okay. I think the width we want to change. So what's width? Which parameter is width? Is it range? So it's 1.3. If we change this to 20. Oh, I see. So it like... Okay. So that's like the range of spawn locations, I think. But they're all centered around the center. Oh, and there's also an acceleration value. Let's change this to like 30. Yeah, okay. Oh, and then there's this rotation stuff. Position range X. So let's... What if we increase this from 60 to like 600? Oh, okay. Okay. Now we've got something. So, how big is the dude's face? Like, probably like 50 pixels or something? Nah, it's bigger than that. Like 150. And then since we're like wider, we need more actual dots. So let's make it 1,000 dots. Yeah, okay, let me try this, see how this looks. Let us see. So, if we hit a bomb, are we gonna like get a bunch of smoke? Ooh. Okay. That's alright. But it's still spawning like halfway up his face. So let's change that. So node B. So position should be node A dot position. Okay, let's just change this to CG point. X should be the same. Yeah, I think so. X is what's that? Node A dot position dot X and node A dot position dot Y minus the height divided by 2. That way it spawns like below. Yeah. Now let's do the same for this and just change it to B. Cool, cool, cool. I think that's good. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. And then, so if we hit the bomb, it should like be below. Okay. Uh-oh. He's on fire. Okay, so he blows up. I want it to be faster and maybe a little less wide. I think I can change that programmatically too. So I can make it like the actual width of the dude. So where do we do that? So probably here, explosion particles dot, what do we want? So dot, like, is there a range? Position range dot dx. Is that what we want? So what affects the range? So it's 150 here. If we make this 50. Okay, yeah, so we want position range. And we want to change it to be the width of the dude. So let's see. Dot dx equals, or is it particle position or range, alpha range, speed range, position range? I don't know why it's dx though. It's like, instead of just x, it's like derivative, or I don't know. Dx equals node A dot frame dot width. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And then this will be for B. Yeah. Oh, also this should be B. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Let us see. How are our particles looking? Cool, cool, cool. Aha. It's a little too big. Also, I wanted to follow him when he moves. I think, yeah, let's try and get these particles to follow him when he moves up around. So how do we do that? That will be kind of interesting to code. Getting these particles to chase after him. Alright, let's see. What do we want to do here? So it would be updating the position. Whenever the head moves, we want to update particle position. So if they're still playing, then how do we want to do that? So if we change our position, then actually I don't even think we can do that. That would be kind of hard to do now that I think about it, because we spawn them in one location. We'd have to like spawn them again, but only for the duration remaining. That would be, ooh, that would be gross. Okay. Do we want to try and do that? That is the question. I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe we can just keep the character still while the particles are playing. Or make the particles faster. Actually, maybe that would be the solution to that. Make the particles not last so long, but make them faster. That could be it. Ooh. See, because now it doesn't look so... because they don't last a while. Yeah. Okay. So... now... and I do want it to be... it needs to be less wide, the particles. So maybe not frame.width, but frame.width divided by like 1.3. Make it like 30% less wide. And then also, since we're making it 0.2 seconds, I guess maybe 0.3 seconds, then we need to make the speed faster. So that would be... where would that be? That would be... lifetime? Maybe? Oh, I like my Pokemon music. It's very nice. Emitter. Oh wait, acceleration, right? I think. Or no, speed. Speed should be like 400. Double the speed. Very nice. Alright, let's see how this goes. Nom 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 nom. Oof. I like this. I think that's good. So he hits a bomb, and then by the time the animation plays out, like most of the time he's gonna be already done. Unless I make it like 0.1 second, and then make it even faster, so it's like covering him already in like 1.1 seconds. So if I make this 0.1, and then I double the speed again to 800. I need even more emitters, I think. 2,000 emitters. Ooh, I like this. Let's try this. Also, I kind of want this animation to run faster. Him chomping. Oh yeah, that's 2. Let's make it 0.3 seconds again. Or 0.2 seconds? Like, make it twice as slow. Also, let me increase his animation. Speed. Where is that? Player frames run. Time per frame 0.5. Okay, so let's make it static let chomp speed, or chomp animation speed equals 0.2. Yeah, let's do that. Chomp animation speed is 0.2. And now we say this constant dot chomp animation speed. Okay. Let's see how we fare. now he's chomping faster. Nom 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 nom. Oof. Eyes on fire. Alright. That's a bit too fast though. A little too fast for my liking. At least for the chomps and that. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to quit Xcode. I just got a message saying my system is out of memory. I think it's because of those particles. Oh, we're not removing them. I think that's why. Yeah, we need to... Oh no, we should be removing them actually. Yeah. Okay, let me reopen my Xcode. Because it was running out of memory keeping it open with those particles, man. Yoicks. Alright. I think we need to capture this again. Capture our application. Okay, let's see. So if I I'm gonna have to reset this in. Okay, we got him. Cool. Yeah, my Xcode was sucking all the memory from my computer, those particles. Those darn particles. They'll never get away with this. Alright. What to do? Let's add the hearts. Yeah. I think, yeah. Let us add, oh wait, we need to handle some cases actually. We need to handle the case when the item goes past us. We have to delete it from the screen. So let's be, I think we're okay with the particles for now. Like if we hit this, is that, I think that's okay. So we blow up. Yeah. But if the thing goes past the screen, I don't think it gets removed. Oh no, wait, I think it does actually. I think it does get removed. Yeah, because I did that with, our, whatchamacallit? This action here. So a spawn, and then once it gets to the end of the screen, it removes. Yeah, so it should be removing. Cool. Yeah, so I think we're good with this particle stuff. That's cool. So what next? We need to add hearts? We need to do this. Oh yeah, and we're done with this. Well, let's put a to-do for sounds. We do need to add sounds. Yep. And then here, to do. Below. So we don't forget. Alright. I think... Let's make a commit. Because we did a lot. We did particles. Okay, so... Let us show our terminal and do this. Get status, get diff. So what do we do? Oh, we added the spark particle we didn't end up using. Let's delete this. Delete the sparks. We never even tested it, but I don't think we need to. Okay, let's see. We added particles. Oh yeah, we organized our project folder and points. Oh, we did points too. So we did particles and points. Okay. Oh, and physics. Wow, we haven't commit in a while. Okay. Okay, so, okay. What is this commit then? What do we call it? Okay, also, we need to fix our spawns again. Because we did this for testing, just spawned the bombs. But let's get our mangoes back. Yeah, I think we're good here. And then our little chomping dude. So now we got our mangoes back. Get our points when we eat the mangoes. And particles when we hit a bomb. Cool. I think we're okay with this then. Yeah, let's make a commit. So let's say add particles, label, or points, label, and collision physics. Cool. Alright, I think we're good there. It's having trouble pushing our code. Uh-oh. What seems to be going on? Perhaps some internet speed issues. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, we'll push later then. As long as it makes the commit, we're fine. Cool. Alright, so what next? We need to... Let's do the hearts. So we need to add hearts to our screen and delete them when we hit a bomb. So, and we also need lives too. Let's do... We start out with 3 lives. And yeah, whenever we start the game, we start with 3 lives. So if we reset the game, we want to start with 3. So what do? We need to add hearts to the screen. So let's do that. Yeah. So let's make a function then to create a heart. Because we have some for the bombs and the mangoes. Let's make one for hearts. Create heart. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then the only difference between them will be the X position. Because we don't want to stack them on top of each other, so... let's do that. And then let's just copy, like, from here. From the other one. Or return... Do we need to do this? Player, physics, size... Okay, yeah, I think... Yeah, let's just make it return SK sprite node. Yeah, I think we're still fine with this. Okay, let's make this heart. And position will be determined by x, our parameter, and y will be like at the bottom of the screen. So frame dot width divided by, let's say at like the 5/6 point of like 1/6 from the bottom of the screen, basically 1/6 of the height actually. Yeah, and then hearts will be at Z position 5, and we'll make this return heart. Cool, cool, cool. Now, let us create some hearts when we start. So for I, or for heart, I'll just do I, in 0 to 3. What do we want to do? Say let heart equal, or actually, because we want to delete the hearts too once we hit a bomb, so we have to make it global. So what do we want to say? We want to have like an array of hearts then. Let private var hearts equals sk texture. Well, actually, it should be sk sprite node. And then let's put this like here or something. Yeah. Okay. And then oh yeah, we're putting like access on some of our variables, but not all of them. Let's just make all of these private. Yeah. Because we're not gonna use these outside of this file. Alrighty. And then my musica. My time gear from Mystery Dungeon. Very nice. Alright, so we've got our array of hearts. We need to add to it. So create heart. Add a y of, no, it's x. And then, so x should be, what, like frame dot width divided by 4 times 3 plus some function of I, which is probably like I times heart dot width. Yeah. Heart dot frame dot width. But then we need access to this size then. So we need to define the size here. Let heart size equal CG size. Width should be probably like frame dot width divided by 16. They're pretty small, I think. Small hearts. And then frame, let's make them square. Kind of like same height and width. Yeah. And now we can do this. Heart size dot width. Cool. Yeah, but now we need to pass in this as a parameter to heart size. Yeah. Add child heart. And then what do we want to do? We want to add that to as a parameter. So here we say size, CG size. Actually, yeah, so let's not make this like heart size, but just size. It's kind of implicit in the function name. Yep. And then, yeah, CG size. Oh, actually, we can just say this size. Or what do we say? Frame dot width divided by 10. I think that's still too big. So we do 16. Okay, so let's see how this goes. So heart dot width, and then let's put an offset too. Let's say like 20. See where the hearts show up on the screen. Oh wait. This should be heart texture. Did we didn't make a heart texture yet. Let's do that. Supporting here. Yeah, we need to make a heart texture. Indeed we do. So let's do that. Let's add some hearts. And I think that's it for that. Let's see, how does this look? Do we see 3 hearts on the screen when we start the game? We shall find out. We shall see. Uh-oh. My preview's bugging again. Maybe I need to restart my Xcode. I might do that. Yeah, I think I can do that. Sometimes it's a bit oof. Let me restart the Xcodes. Alright, let us get our Xcode back on the screen. Here. And now... Oh, I still got my terminal. I don't need to use it that anymore. Yeah. Preview. Let's see. Do we see hearts? Or no hearts? We shall find out. I guess that's why... oh, we have an error. Failed to build scheme. Compiler can't type check in a reasonable time. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I know what's happening. Okay. So it's doing too much calculations here. So it's not able to, compile this fast enough. Okay. So... That's for type checking, though. So let's just say let heart x equal, and let's explicitly type it so it's helpful for the compiler, and make that 0.0 so it's not like casting ints to floats or something. Okay. Hopefully it can compile this fast enough to load. We'll see. We shall see. Sometimes... Oh. Is it still... Yeah, it's still not compiling fast enough. I think that's because we're putting this in it. Like we're putting initialize game, which is in did move to view. So it's having to do a whole bunch of stuff right at the beginning. Maybe we can move this into the init somehow. Yeah, let's try. Yeah, how do we want to do that then? Because we're adding all of our nodes in this function, but we need to do this like before that. Unless we can get around this somehow. Maybe instead of needing the width, we can hard code it. Yeah, because we already have the width like here. So maybe we can let's see. Yeah, because doing a lot of like divisions, multiplications, adding. How do we simplify this? Yeah. I need to move this math out of here. How do we do that? So we basically want to add, we still want to add the child in here. So we still need this in here. We need to make this global. I could do something really weird and make an array of just x values and then apply the x values in here. I suppose I could do that. I don't know, it seems super scuffed. I mean, let's just try it and see if that fixes the bug. It doesn't hurt to try. So let's say let heart x values equal what's this? An array of CG float. And then in our init function, we can do this. We have another for loop. And then just create the x values. Heart x values of I equals, or well, I guess it would be like dot append. And then we would do the calculation. So this calculation here. Yep. Heart x, and then instead of heart x, this would be heart x of I. Let's see. Is this good enough for the compiler? Because now we moved it to the init instead of the initialize view, which is in did move to view. So that means since it's on the init, then it should run when the app opens, not when the view is shown. Oh, even still, looks like, okay. Try breaking it up into distinct sub-expressions. Okay, maybe if we split up the lines, like, that'll work? Yeah, so it's not able to type code this. Okay, so if we split it up into different lines, maybe then. Because I think it's trying to do it all in one line. That could be it. Yeah. Let's try that. Oh bro, I love this song, dude. It's someone, whoa, who sings this? Rosemary Fairweather. Very nice. Alright, so what do we have? We want to split this up. So let heart x component, or well, let's say what do we want to do? Let's make the heart width let heart let's see, heart width offset equals this, and then let heart x initial position equal this. So if we split up the expression into like different variables, maybe then it won't complain about speed of typecasting and stuff. Yeah, so heart x initial position, and then heart width offset. I guess while we're at it, we can just say let additional offset equal this. Yeah. All right, let's see what this turns out to be. Perhaps splitting up our expression into multiple variables will allow it to be compiled. Oh, no, still. Can't convert CG float to int. Frame.width. Okay. Maybe that was our bug. So, okay. So we can't convert a float to an int. Oh, maybe just divide by 16.0. That could have been it. Because sometimes if you don't put the decimal after, it thinks it's an int. Okay. Can't convert int to float. Let's see. Yeah, so, okay, it's this multiplication here. So we need to convert this I to a float, and it doesn't like this. It's trying to do this, and it can't do it. Unless I do it explicitly, maybe? Let's see. Let us see. Perhaps putting CG float around our little eye there. Aha. Now let's see, do we have hearts? Oh, we do. Okay. But they're at the top. I don't know. I accidentally put them at the top. They should be at the bottom. These hearts. Also this particle stuff, I don't know if that's... looks a little weird, but I did want to test out using particles. Maybe I can make it look a little better. I might tweak that later. Well, let me move these hearts down. I want them to be at the bottom right. Yeah, so I think the Y value here. So I had it at 5, 6. I guess that was like the let's make it 1, 6. Let's see. Okay. But will it cover... Yeah, it's covering the mango. So let's make it even lower. So instead of 5, 6, let's make it like 11 twelfths. That way it's lower. Or rather than 1, 6, like 1 12th from the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. Cool. I think this is nice. And then the mango... I kind of want the mango to be on top of the hearts. The mango and the bombs to be over the hearts. So let's make them have a higher Z value. So their Z is set here. So the hearts are at 5. Let's make the hearts go to 2. And these go to 3. And then also let's increase the offset between them. I have it at 20 right now. Let's make it a function of the width. So let's frame.width divided by 20. Yeah, not too big but not too small. I guess that's okay for an offset. And now the mangoes should go over the hearts. Cool. I think that's okay. And now let's make it so that when we hit a bomb, we lose a heart. And yeah. Let's do that. Also, let's commit. So let's commit like adding hearts to screen. All right. So, wait. Let's see. What do we change? Git status. Git diff. So we added lives, we added hearts. Yeah, okay, let's just say like add hearts and lives. Well, just yeah. Not think about it too much. Oh yeah, we can't push yet. I think something to do with our network right now. It's kind of weird. Oh, we can commit, so that's good enough. As long as it's locally saved, then we can push it when we have better interweb access. Cool. Alright, so what do we want to do? We want to remove heart when hit by bomb. So also, we need to subtract lives when we hit a bomb. Lives, or let's do that up here. Lives minus equals 1. And then, so if we did this, yeah. And now we need to take out a heart. Let's take out a heart. So how do we do that? So we have our array of hearts. This is why we made it global. So we can now remove hearts here. So we want to pop it from the array and then remove it from the screen. So yeah. So how do we do that? We set heart or removed heart equal to, what's it, hearts dot pop last, and then removed heart dot remove from parent. I think that'll work. Yeah. And do that here too. I don't like all this code duplication though. How do I avoid this? I might have to think about this some more. But for now, let's just see if this works. It'll crash though after 3 hearts are removed, but we'll fix that later. So let's see, do we remove a heart? Oh, we don't. I have a feeling why. I think I know why. Oh wait, did we even add the hearts to the screen? Or to the array? Oh, we didn't. So let's hit hearts dot append heart. Yeah. Okay. Now let's do this. Do we remove the hearts now, perhaps? Because I don't think they were in the array before. Aha! Okay, we hit a bomb, we lose a heart. Very nice. Exactly as planned. And now we crash, right? Oh, we don't crash. I think I know why, because it's, this pop last is optional. It returns an optional. So we don't crash. But we do want to have a game over after the 3rd heart is gone. Which basically means freezing all animations and then resetting everything. Yeah. So let's make a Yeah. Let's make a game over function. Yeah. Or wait, what do we have left to do? So we need to add sounds. Game over. I think we don't really have that much left to do, honestly. Just some tweaking of things and what else? Yeah, we need to play sounds. We need to add a game over, and then when we game over, I want to show like a little screen of like here's how many points you got, and then you can either play again or return to the home screen. Yeah. And then I think that's it, and I think we should be good. So, but I think it's been enough time. I think I'll call it for now. We will return tomorrow to complete the app. I think we'll probably finish it tomorrow. I mean, this is pretty close to being done. We're pretty good. Cool. Yeah, I do want to tweak this particle stuff though. Yeah, because this particle stuff is a bit. I think there's a better way I can do it. maybe like if there's like an explode out animation, like if it like explodes out from his face, then I think we should be good. Yeah. But I think we're okay for now. Yeah. So I think I will call it for now. Yeah, so that's basically what we have to do in the next stream. We add sounds and then like a screen when there's a game over. Oh, and also when game over, we need to like freeze everything and reset. And yeah. But I think we are good. Let's also show it in the simulator. I was just running this in preview so far, but we can check it out in the simulator too, just to make sure it's not looking too crazy. So here's our simulator. And let's actually run it on simulator. See how this looks. Okay, so far, uh-oh, what's going on? Is it okay? It just took some time. So now we start. Oh my gosh, what have I made? What have I done? I've made quite the abomination of a game. But I guess that's the point, right? Make something deranged, make something a bit wacky. Okay. We just need to add a couple more things, though. And we should be good. But yeah, we did a lot to stream. That's good. Cool. Alright. So, with that, I will transition out for now. Yeah. So, thank you for tuning into this part 1 of building My Mango is to Blow Up app. A very big meme, very wow, very funny. we did quite a lot this stream. We got our, like, from starter boilerplate code to mangoes and backgrounds and collisions and physics and a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, should be pretty good. So tune in next time, which will be tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific, where we will probably finish this app. Although, for now, let's see who to raid. Who shall we raid? I've never done a raid before. I don't know how to do that. Let me see. I see Pirate Software is online. Can I? Is it a command? Let's see. /raid channel. Let's do Mr. Pirate Software because he's cool. Aha! Hope you enjoy him. He's a game dev. I think he used to work at Blizzard. He's got some cool knowledge on things, so yeah, should be cool. Let's check him out.